CFS Invitational Online. I am Valdez. With me is G-Clef once again today. And we are getting into the final round robin day. It is day 4 of 6 before we do get into the playoff matches tomorrow. And we are just going to finalize, basically, who's in what spot and who's going to play in which playoff matches.
So far, we do not have any team that, with the result, we still have to wait for all the matches to see where each team is going to go. Either they play tomorrow or one team the first place, which is actually going all the way to the grand final directly. So we'll find all that out by the end of today.
Yes, absolutely. So as you mentioned, all 3 matches very important today to deciding who's going to go where. And as you guys can see, of course, we did start on Tuesday, going all the way until Sunday, 6 days in a row. $30,000, 5 maps, 4 teams battling it out to get the money and the fame and the glory. And so far, here are our standings. So this is kind of what you were talking about, where, yes, Vincent Gaming and Imperial are up towards the top, but really anything can happen here on the last day.
Especially because Imperial dropped a place from 1st to 2nd now. Black Dragon still, they do have 2 matches left, so they can still go up to the 1st place. It's up to the result of match 1 and 2 for Black Dragons, and also, hey, playing one more, they can finish up to, I believe, 3rd place. So let's see what happens in the 3 matches that we have.
Yeah, as you're mentioning, we do have Imperial versus Black Dragons, Hay versus Black Dragons, and then Hay versus Vincent Gaming. So it'll be interesting to see how it all does play out. Obviously, Vincent Gaming had a really great day yesterday, winning both of their matches against the other 2 Brazilian teams. Hay also picked up their victory against Imperial and got their revenge. So taking a look here at the players that will be joining us for the first match, here is Imperial, of course, Danimal Will, GDSC, MG, and Action.
It's real strong, and they've sort of changed their play style within the tournament. Yesterday we saw a pretty quick, fast-paced match against Hay that was awesome to watch. And here our Black Dragon was considered as the favorite, still one of the favorites, but not as dominant in form as we thought in this tournament right now, along with the 2 other Brazilian teams. So let's see how well they are going to do in the 2 matches.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. They did go down, of course, to VG yesterday, so they're ending up with 2-2 standings for now. But they do have an opportunity to go 4-2 if they do take both of the matches today. Will not be easy, of course, going up against these strong teams. Here it is, Imperial, as the home team will ban away Subbase. Black Dragons will ban away Port, so we actually might get some compound action, which we haven't seen too much of, but it will require us to get all the way to the 3rd set, as a lot of the matches we've had so far have gone just to be 2-0s so far. I think we've only had a couple of 2-1s, so it has been mostly one-sided.
And that's how quick the game goes. Once a team does take control over the map, either it's any of these 5 maps, they just roll through, especially the following map seems to be having even more dominance if a team wins the previous map. And we had a couple of 2-1s, but not that many in this tournament yet. But in this matchup, Imperial versus Black Dragon, I think it's possible to go all the way into compound because both teams are really good with all the maps.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're starting off on Ankara, it looks like, for our first map of the night, and it looks like both teams are ready. So let's hop into this one right now, jumping onto Ankara for Imperial versus the Black Dragons here on day 4. All right, here we go. Jumping on to set 1, which will be played on Ankara. And yesterday, it was pretty fun to watch Imperial up against Hay. You were mentioning many times how you enjoyed the fast-paced action of that. But Black Dragon's a lot more of a balanced team, I feel, especially on Global Risk. They're not necessarily going to get in your face. They'll look to lock down areas.
And GDSC misses the first shot, but catches up with the second immediately. Yeah, GDSC could not really peek or do too much damage onto DDZ, who's usually not in that position. So that's the reason why he went into the air duct.
Yeah, that's going to open up some opportunities for Black Dragons to get some good defense down. Global Risk can be much easier, especially when you take one of the attackers out right from the get-go. But Imperial going for their very aggressive maneuver as for here they come towards the B bomb site.
They do make an entry, but with the flash that was okay. Delay, Goken missed the first shot, but still a lot of the members are in. Adrian taking 2 down. That's a good trade.
Yeah, absolutely. They were already ahead 5-4. Now it is 4-2. And still the bomb is going to get down. The rest of the members here from Black Dragons just going to group up and look to go for a retake, as it is Will and MG that are left here for Imperial.
Taking down Goken will be the key, and Viana to follow up right behind him. Let's see where MG is going to position himself. He's trying to go on the back. Behind both of the members.
I love this play.
Finds one, second.
Oh, not quite able to land that last shot, but very sneaky. That was a sneaky snake if I ever saw one. He was able to come in from behind them, but only took out one.
Yeah, sometimes you do get greedy, says you just let one go and then try to catch the second person, but second person is actually looking at you while when you're trying to kill. So just going for that first headshot earlier, when you have less number in your team, I think it's a better idea, because you're supposed to buy some more time with the bomb planted. It didn't really work out for Imperial to begin, so let's see how Black Dragon switches position now. We do see Madzin going all the way into the entrance.
Yeah, getting in there right from the get-go. And you mentioned the positioning of DGZ. He is not going to be towards the air duct this time around. He's actually going to be sitting on B. So mixing things up here is Black Dragons. I love the mind games. The Brazilian players all mentioned how they all play each other so much. So many mind games have to go into it when you've played against these guys for like the 100th, the 500th time on this map. And it's good to see.
That's the strength of Black Dragons with DGZ switching around, which can also be a weakness if it's being read by the opponent. Here comes the entry into the A site. What a pretty good headshot to begin. The backup does come, but Goken is waiting for the backup of his teammate. He's sort of alone in this passage.
Forever flashed and smoked. It looks like Goken is going to be denied here for the majority of it. Actions playing out a bit. Nice little headshot poke there. And it's looking pretty good for Imperial, but they have 3 members that are relatively low health.
Goken comes to get the shot, but MG's he's going to secure from the quarters. No way going past him, as he finds 2 more kills. And Imperial finds a hole after GGZ moves to B site.
Yeah, I like that play. That's very much Imperial style, right? Where they have 5 members left available, and they just all go in for a very swift attack on one bomb site. They try to take 2 or more angles, of course, to catch the defenders off guard. And I suppose that's kind of the idea, you know, try to have the strength in numbers. Nice little shot there from MG as DGZ was trying to get aggressive with the sniper, but he is denied.
And Imperial with that shot will try to buy some more time to have a big rotation. As GDSC, I think he's just waiting for the smoke to go off and have a second so that the members from A site stays. And at the same time, the other 4-man squad will go directly from the office or into yard passage.
Trying to see what they can see here. It does look like Will with the bomb is trying to move forward first. Oh, GSC gets a great angle, eventually lands those shots on Tamazen, takes him out. And here they come onto the B bomb site. Goku gonna be flashed and taken out immediately, as now Imperial have a fantastic setup here on the bomb site.
And taken with the C4, just being planted, already 5v2. Fianna, Adrian, they can line up a few shots, but going into and going below into the armory entrance will be problematic because there are snipers.
Huh. Looks like he knew where that guy was going to be standing. As Danimal was just waiting for that angle that Adrian was coming from. An easy pick off onto him as Imperial get a couple of rounds in a row here on Ankara.
Yeah, great. Some really good flashes coming for Imperial when they were jumping into B site. It was because of a really aggressive position from Black Dragons. I think they can go even further back into near their spawn when they have less member. They can leave B side open and just get a sneak peek from the spawn and get few kills so that you can even up the number before you go in. And DGZ got a long distance kill from the office all the way near. You're getting a target near that blacklist spawn. And that's pretty aggressive in the position where he is actually going to stay.
Yeah, and it looks like that's going to spark a little bit of aggression here on A site. But Fianna is able to poke out and immediately gets the one. It's going to make this a lot less effective, but actually a really fantastic grenade. It actually bounced right below his feet. There wasn't much he could do stuck in the air duct there.
And Imperial, here he comes down. Danimal looking for the kill. Adrian gets one, GDSC falls, but Danimal gets one back. There are two members still in waiting on top of A site. Looking to come in from the passage. There's a smoke.
Ooh, Danimal, he is lighting them up after his teammate did go down. Flash going to be thrown out there, but DGZ does not commit to it. He's got that sniper, so it is a little bit awkward to just get into a straight firefight. I love the patience here from Danimal too. He's waiting. Not forcing the bomb down just yet.
He does have C4. But just in case, I think he wants to clear up first and check if the opponent went to B site at all. 25 seconds. I don't think he wants to plant at all. He just wants to find the opponent.
Yeah, but he is running a bit out of time. He's probably going to look for a plant on B. A bit sneaky here as DGZ is kind of in the middle, it looks like, towards the front yard. And there is the plan. So DGZ does know where this bomb is at and will be looking for Danimal.
It's an open plant, pretending like he's going back to the GR spawn. And will DGZ fall for that? That's why he's not checking A long or bottom.
Bit of a fake defuse, forces Danimal up, but that is going to be the quick shot from DGZ to take him out and tie things up 2-2.
Yeah, good mind games between the two players there. Danimal having the room plan, so it's easy to get that shot from the balcony or from the room right next to the spawn. But yeah, DGZ after feeling that no one's coming from that, had a pretty good read that he's coming from right behind him. So still Imperial not really having much focus towards the yard at all. Actually, Black Dragons coming out deep. Get some control over the quarters.
Yeah, I like the aggressive push-outs, actually, that Black Dragons are going for. They do this from time to time. It's not necessarily their main prerogative most of the time, but either way, it looks like this bomb site has been mostly left open. It looks like Viana now going to lead the charge, a little bit of a scouter. He doesn't have much health, so just kind of going in there, seeing the positioning, seeing who he can grab.
Fire in the hole!
And then they let the bomb plant go through. A 3v3. coming all from quarters, sort of ignoring who's on a top.
Okay, that
Right.
was scary.
But MG spots all of them.
Gonna bounce it there off the pole. Mazin will be looking to enter straight from the entrance. Finds MG. Does DGZ actually. As over the top goes Will, and it's only GDSZ who is pretty far back. As he sees the angle, knows the defuse is going off, is trying to get that last shot. Will finally get the headshot, just barely on time. As the bomb will go off, and Imperial do finally move ahead.
Yeah, good final rotation there. Just using the lack of time. DZZ had to go for the defuse. Imperial just taking the advantage of that 3-3 as Black Dragons took a longer rotation into quarters. So they did not have too much time for that defusal.
Yeah, and Imperial attacking this way onto the A bomb site here on Ankara. They've had a lot of success with this in the past against some other teams, and even against the Black Dragons in round 1. Here they come once again. They're just going to light up Viana, go up the stairs, pick off another one with a headshot. That was an interesting grenade, but it's not going to matter too much. Imperial, this is what worked for them in the past, and they're bringing that aggression once again today.
Yes, Black Dragons still just leaving A site to 2 members, but this time with no kill of their own. So all 3 members from the passage.
Oh man,
Mazin.
those are some sick shots. DGZ able to win there, and actually the fantastic retake from Black Dragons. I loved the shots actually in the picture-in-picture from Mazin. He was just in the back. One of his teammates was in the front baiting a lot of shots, and he just used those shots to say, I know you're right there. Lined them up through the smoke.
The Black Dragons using the smoke to cover themselves and not come out at once, making sure that Imperial's also spending some angle and time from the A entrance, A long. And then after a few seconds, Black Dragon came in with DZZ. It was a hard retake, but it was done 3-3. So even though they lost A side initially because of that retake, I don't think Imperial's going to take too much chances of going in once again.
Yeah, you can see a pretty heavy lockdown this time around with 3 members over towards the A bomb site. But they're still edging on over here. I wonder if they are going to commit. Through the air duct come 2. Here's Viana looking for 1. Finds actions. Not able to pick off another as he's just spraying into the duct. That was essentially Adrian with the backup. As Will is able to get another headshot. Great positioning here from Adrian. Looks like today might be his day, as he's having quite the beginning to this match.
And swaps over to an AWM. Let's see how well he can actually hold that site. But the remaining 2 from Imperial finally looking to go into yard and passage. As B side is quite open. Black Dragons there, because of all the previous round, they have to put focus on A site. So good switch, I would say, for Imperial to go in this pace.
Here comes the bomb. We're going to throw that one down.
And the long plant, a safe one from on the opposite side of those boxes from the respawn.
MG, you can see, is just waiting to see the angle, spraying a little bit with the pistol. Now actually gets the fantastic flick headshot with the pistol. This guy is pretty insane with that weapon, and he's going to be able to pick up another kill actually towards the end and pick up a round here for the side of Imperial, as looks like a bunch of them are leaving the lobby. One of them did get disconnected, and we're just going to have to remake the lobby here.
Just to remake real soon, as it was Imperial 4 rounds, Black Dragons grabbing 3 rounds, so not a pretty good start for Imperial already from the blacklist side, getting that many, and every single time where they went into that A site, it did work. They did break into the initial 2 members of defense. So I think they're going to try it at least a few more times. And also, if that didn't work, switching with less members of a two-man, three-man attack into the office, into B side, that also sort of worked oftentimes. So I think Black Dragons are having a really tough time positioning themselves around the map right now. Imperial seems like they're playing the same games they had yesterday, but Black Dragons actually playing it a little too passive today. Don't really see too much rotation of DZZ as much.
Yeah.
Don't really see Viana going in deep, just like yesterday or the day before. So a little weird of a start for Black Dragons.
Yeah, and we'll see if maybe they can put on the aggression a little bit here, as it looks like we are getting back into the game slowly but surely. And of course we are here in round 8.
Just getting their movements. This time not spending a single member from A site, but actually going towards that B. And because of that, they will take the timing nade, which actually did quite a lot of damage. And Black Dragons, they came out of quarters. They know that most of the members from Imperial is gathered up near office or bypass.
Yeah, and we're trying to take a look here. We might have some observer issues at the moment, but we're trying to get those fixed for you guys.
But for the players, they are not having any issue.
Yeah.
So the game is going to continue.
Yeah. Well, you know, we'll kind of see what's going on here as it's happening. And it does look like a bit of a rotation from Imperial. They do want to, you know, after getting that initial pick onto Viana, who was in the front yard, looks like they might want to go with sitting back and attacking into A. But we'll have to wait and see.
Will was trying to get some more information by going all the way into the yard. Could not really do so. DCC again waiting for that shot. Now Imperial making their way into the central passage. Is it going to be B side again? There's only one from Goken.
Well, looks like there was a little bit of a trade there. Actions went down, but Danimal was able to help out. Nice little piece of shots here from Goken around the box. Was able to get one, but he gets taken out.
But Goken, before this moment, he was able to give a lot of information to the team, so that was all worth going out all the way back into the quarter passage. And DGZ just comes out from the yard and says, okay, let's seal it. And that makes it a 4-4.
Yeah, and it has been very close. You know, we saw a little bit of this earlier on. And as you guys can tell, a little bit of some connection issues, I believe, with our observer. So we're going to trying to get him back in and get things underway.
I think that round, because for the players it was actually fine. I think that round will count.
Yeah.
But before we go into any more rounds, we will actually make the room again. Make sure all the players and observers are having no issues with the network. Of course, we do have server. We do have the server all the way in NA, so
yes,
less of a problem for the players. But
of course, we're casting from Korea, so there can be some issues with that. It's
maybe
the
some
international tournament.
Yeah, maybe some ping or latency issues. I mean, who knows what's happening deep down ocean?
True. well put. Well put. And yeah. It shouldn't be too much of a issue. I mean, we're already getting back into the game, and we'll be back into the action in just a moment.
I hope so, because we were about to get things started with 4-4 now, about to have the first half over. And Black Dragons, they were having somewhat better focus of transitioning members from A to B, having 3 to begin with, and then if you don't hear any flash or smoke, and then just move one back to B or towards the front yard. So to see some better transition finally from Black Dragons.
Yeah, I mean, I like when they kind of play Imperial at their own game, right? He was able to do that pretty well yesterday, and it ended up being a really close match, right? The fact that Hay was able to kind of gain some confidence and, you know, fight fire with fire. I think that's a little bit better than just like sitting back on your legs and letting, you know, 5 members of Imperial attack 2 guys that are on A and generally get, you know, a 2-for-1 trade. They get the bomb down. It's pretty difficult to retake in that kind of a scenario. So trying to just, you know, play a little bit of aggressive or find some other angles can absolutely work for them. And they have been trying a bit. Hasn't been, you know, all just passivity out of Black Dragons. They've sent some members up, and that has made for a pretty even game so far.
And also Imperial is trying a similar style of their own, where they break through until it is being stopped totally from the opponent. And their transition has been a little faster compared to the first 2 days. So I like that they're keeping a similar type of play that they tried yesterday. I still remember the match against Hay. That was one of the quickest professional games I've ever seen from Crossfire.
True. It was pretty ruthless, that one. And yeah, the players are kind of going back and forth. It's pretty fun to watch. But either way, it does feel like even Hay have kind of shored up some of their weaknesses that we saw earlier on in the tournament. I'm really excited to see what they have in store for us later on today. Of course, Black Dragons will have the 2 matches, right? They have to play Imperial here, and then they have to play Hay next, and then Hay will, of course, play against VG later on today for the 3rd match. So there is that, but looks like the game is all loaded up. We're going to have the one last match before we do, or the one last round, rather, before we do switch sides. And really, you know, every single round matters because there is still the possibility, the small possibility of some kind of a tiebreaker. And also just trying to place your best for playoffs is always really good. Of course, playoffs will be tomorrow, and that will be a bit of a gauntlet system, right, where the 4th place plays against 3rd and so on.
The winner goes up against 2nd finish from the round robin. And we go to the final day, which is best of 5. Just 1 match, but you get if you take 1st place today, then you skip all the matches tomorrow and wait for 1 best of 5, which is a great advantage. You can take a look at your opponent and what they like to do in the playoff and where they go. And on the other hand, the opponent's not just going to show their strategy. They still have to work on first opponent that they have to face against in the playoff, and also the team in the grand finals. So lots of disadvantage given because you are not finishing first, of course.
That's why it's great to, of course, get the best finishes possible, and it is very competitive and close so far. And yeah, just will be interesting to see who makes it there first. Of course, for right now, it is VG and Imperial that are up towards the top and tied at 3 and 2. Black Dragons are 2 and 2, and then Hay is 1 and 3. So those 2 guys at the bottom still have a couple of matches to play today.
As the Black Dragons will be facing Hay right after. That I am having a lot of hope for Hay, because in the first round robin was pretty dominant for, of course, Black Dragons, but still, Hay, because they were able to play so much better against the passive team, it might be a different story when they're facing them 2nd time. Now, of course, with the first win for Hay yesterday, we did get to hear from Kai's. The interview went pretty well, as he was really extremely happy. And he also said it's still a learning experience for the team. So, and then sometimes the learning experience, it's all good, but when you start winning against a stronger opponent, then you get a feeling saying, am I actually at the same level as the other guys already? Yeah.
It's like a learning snowball, right? Where you're learning, you're improving while you play, because whenever you play against better players, you improve. I mean, if you're just, the best player in the lobby and you're dunking on all those people, then you're not really learning too much because there's not much competition. But if you're losing and learning and then eventually winning, you gain the confidence on top of what you've learned, and it becomes really powerful overall. So it's pretty cool to see what they have been able to do. And I do believe the game is loaded up. We'll see if we can stick to this one and actually get in there.
And DCC immediately fires one from the front yard. Starts up with the kill. It's only one round in the first half. And then we will switch sides. But losing actions will be big, especially when Imperial is looking for that entry frag. Actions did an amazing job getting that first headshot all the time. But without him, they're going to lose a lot of entry power.
You could say they're playing quite passively back here on the site, not looking to poke anywhere. They're not checking the air ducts or anything like that. Just sitting back, relaxing. They know they don't have to be very aggressive after that first pick off. And it looks like the members of Imperial may be rotating back over to the right side of the map here. But again, pretty spread out for now.
But DCZ in a pretty aggressive position. Looking to get one more. MG is right next to him though, but DCZ feels something fishy, does not extend even further. A great choice, I think, if he moved out just a little far, that MG was going to be covering him from the side angle. Only 45 seconds left, so they have to make some rotational work and get some smokes off.
They've really kind of taken their time with this one. But we know that when the attack comes, it will come very swiftly from Imperial. They're just going to break down right through the front door. The flashbangs will come down, but the first shot is there from MG. Viana waiting at the top of the stairs here. Actually gets a nice flash down. You can see they should have a good idea of where he is behind the box, and down he will go. The rotation, though, will come in swiftly. Danimal picks off a double kill. But Goken's still there, still fighting, gets the shot down with the bomb and gets the flick as well. It's only Danimal who is getting that bomb down. But now 2-on-1.
Yeah, 2-on-1 and with two pistols, basically. Can he pull it off? No, Goken finds another headshot and finishes the first half with another win for Black Dragons.
Yeah, Goken able to get 3 kills in that round. And as we mentioned, guys, because we got to switch sides, we're going to remake this lobby once again. But that's pretty big for Black Dragons. I mean, in the beginning, it was looking like Imperial were coming in once again with their old style, and it was working. But Black Dragons seemingly figuring that out. But still 4 rounds taken by Imperial on Blacklist.
But it was early 4 rounds, I would say, in the first half. And then later it went in the first half. It was slightly going towards Black Dragons. So when they switch over to Blacklist, let's see how they can open up. So far, DCC has been opening up with pretty good shot, but mostly from Adrian, just having some good defense. And also Goken, those pistol shot has been a lifesaver for the team. And that's quite scary, as a few of the members are certainly popping off from Black Dragons. And when we talk Imperial, Danimal is doing so well when he goes up to that A top. Actions with some beginning headshots, and MG just sniping into a lot of them. Today, so far, Will and GDSG not having that many kills. Maybe in the second half they can transition into defense and have a better time.
Yeah, it does feel like MG is once again pretty consistent. He hasn't been super flashy, but he gets, you know, kill here and there, some good snipes so far. And even through yesterday, where Imperial struggled a bit, right? They started 3-0 and then ended up 3-2 after yesterday, so they took a couple of losses. He was the one player that was still consistent for me, in my mind, and looks like he's playing well today once again, so shout out to him. And we'll see how this one does go, because we've seen that Imperial were always looking pretty good on the Blacklist side. And getting the 4 rounds is pretty good, but I'm curious to see how it is going to go after the switch.
As I think Imperial, they would focus a little more towards B. This time just leaving 2, but in a bait position. As Black Dragon, they would love to just dive in with few smokes and flash. And there are spots like below the stairs and off to the side box from A where you don't really get flashed as much. but you allow the opponent to come into the site. You get a late vision on them.
You see that 3 members of the Black Dragons have taken the on this time around. Only MG, I would imagine, on the side of Imperial would have taken that for his team. And yes, that is confirmed. And with those 3, those 3 snipers, it looks like they are going to switch it out now. But just looking for those initial early picks before that goes down.
Black Dragons getting a feeling of how many members Imperial has left. Towards that yard, there are few bait spots, not as many as the other maps. But MG spots one. No shots.
Yeah, a little bit late on that one, and now they're being dogged down. And here Will is going to go down. The shot misses. Adrian picks off 2. And just getting on in there, DGZ. Only with the pistol, the rest of Imperial's trying to attack him, but their base is kind of in shambles as Actions is going to go down, and that is a clean sweep from Black Dragons here. Not even DGZ goes down, survives with about 10 health as they get on in there and a very dominant start to the Blacklist side.
Again, Goken with that triple kill right after the sniper, the 2 headshot. Immediately following up, he's having a great day so far, at least on Ankara. And an immediate rush to B site. MG does get that quick scope.
Seems like they're reading the positioning really well of Imperial with the angles they're taking to attack. Really isolating their snipers and taking awkward angles where they're not covering as much.
And the members for Imperial from A site goes around the corner from bypass into office now. It's feeling that there are a few snipers left, so there must be at least a member or 2 from A long. But that's not the case. Imperial took a long time.
Ooh. That time around, he's not able to land that very crucial shot, but there's only 10 seconds left, so it's not going to be easy to get in there and get the defuse down as the flash is going to come in, but the shots do as well, and the defuse will not be able to get off as there goes the bomb. BD takes the advantage here, 7-4 with 2 very strong Blacklist rounds.
A smart plant to not go for that A long plant instead. And Imperial thought of that A long plant. That's the reason why they went around, but it was actually the other way. So somewhat easier defense by Black Dragons after that plant.
All right. Actions find some action, but eventually it doesn't look so good for them. You mentioned Will. He has kind of been dominated so far, especially here after switching sides. Not able to win some of those initial firefights. But here comes MG. He's trying to put the team on his back again. We'll see what kind of angle he finds.
As they actually come out from that B site, thinking that they're all out in the passage.
Yeah, just unexpected angles that Black Dragons are holding. It feels like Black Dragons are playing better as a team, and also their strategies are a little bit well thought out. And Imperial just a little bit all over the place at this moment in time. The bomb is going to get down. It is 3-on-2. GDSC actually gets in there, gets a nice angle, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade. And now it's all up to MG once again. Not able to find that flick, and they're going to look to attack him from multiple angles. Very easy shutdown for them, as now 8-4 is the score.
This Black Dragon from Blacklist just sweeping through all their attack into B site only, not even peeking into A site, forcing out long rotations by controlling the center passage. And so far, Imperial and not really having their day in the defense mode.
Yeah. That is clear.
From Global Risk, we're going to have two split. To split A and B, and one just watching from a passage or front yard. Depends on where you want to back up first. but they've been really aggressive, even having some bait into the entry, going out on the A long into quarters. I think they got too confident with the information, thinking that Black Dragons will not attack as fast as they did.
Yeah, Black Dragons taking their time this time around. They've actually got a nice little spread, kind of covering all angles, maybe waiting for Imperial to get antsy after 3 loss rounds in a row.
This is the normal position for Imperial from the Black Global Risk side.
Yeah. Will trying to hold it down here at the front yard. But nobody has really made an entrance in there. It looks like Black Dragons want to slowly but surely make their way over to B, and immediately Mazin is going to take down Will again. But MG trying to get on in there, misses that shot, and eventually does get taken out.
Action's still waiting on top. The backup already came in with the smoke. And up to Mazin, can he come from the side and strike easily?
I like Action's position here, but the rest of his team are in a bit of trouble. He hasn't really been able to find an angle, and DGZ just shuts him down, snipes him in the face on top of the site.
And GDSC took the long way around, as he sort of thought that maybe Actions can survive and buy some more time for him, but all the other members going down. This is not the position you want to be.
Yeah, and you can make that 4 rounds in a row now on Blacklist from the Black Dragons. They also took that last round, if you remember, on Global Risk, so technically 5 in a row. And it has just been their dominance here after a very even start. I mean, it was tied 4-4. And then all of a sudden, the Black Dragons are just running away with this one.
As last round, Will was caught trying to go from the yard into a passage. The sniper pressure is real from Dokkan, from all the way back into the stairs from the central passage. So Will has to smoke up and then look for the pass, not allowing any sniper kills.
That grenade that GDSC just threw out did a nice amount of damage here to DGZ. And they're not going to be deterred. They're actually looking to attack in here with 5 members, kind of Imperial style. Danamal is able to pick off that first one, but again, will be kind of even coming up from behind, though, on the stairs here was Mazin. And again, it is 3v2 now on the site.
Will and MG coming in from the passage, gets some damage, but does not find the kill.
Yeah, unfortunately, Will has not been able to put the team on his back. MG, can he do it? That's a couple of quick flicks with the pistol. As they were both extremely low, he knew all he needed was that one tap.
Doesn't know exactly where DZZ is. Big AWM sniper fight, now he does.
Ooh, and he's actually able to pick him off, so MG keeps their hopes alive. With a really clutch kill there at the end. That was actually 1v3, essentially. As, again, the ace of Imperial strikes.
Yeah, without MG, the map would have been over. And still, Black Dragons, they can still land one more attack and finish the map. As that was a pretty good duel between DZZ and MG. Or we thought DZZ in position and also had better chances. But it doesn't matter where you are. If you have an AWM, if you can lend that shot, you will win every time.
Oh, I love that when they spot each other in the duct. But nobody's going to make that first move, that aggressive push. Although, as I say that, GDSC looking to scout on in there. Sees that they're still sticking around. They might be expecting an aggressive play over here, but no rotation just yet from Imperial.
GDSC will go down to Adrian immediately. And that he's got to keep covered.
He's able to get the flash down, but Will just pops out and dies. Maz isn't able to take him out. He only has 7 health left, but the job is done. As it is pretty difficult to attack back in from this angle, especially through smoke.
Fire in the hole!
They will attempt to do that. Actions goes down, and the 3 of them just get wiped just like that. And that is going to be set 1, going the way of the Black Dragons here on Ankara. So nicely done on the side of Blacklist. They only dropped 1 round, and other than that, it was a pretty clean sweep. And they're able to take this first start on the right foot here against Imperial.
Even better for them, as the next map is one of the best maps for Black Dragons. It is the Black Widow, where they can strike so well, especially using their great snipers to open a long, the central door. I mean, this team can do any map, but on Black Widow, they get even stronger. So Imperial is going to have a very hard challenge in the second map.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. And you have to wonder, how they're feeling after yesterday when they took a couple of losses against the other 2 teams, and then now up here against the Black Dragons, they go down yet another set. It's definitely not a good feeling. I mean, the morale must be pretty low for them. And so it's not going to be easy, but the Black Dragons definitely looking to claw their way back here. Again, they were the favorites coming into this tournament, and yet they're only 2-2. They're behind a couple of the other Brazilian teams, so they're looking to regain that glory and prove to everybody that they deserve to be the favorites from the get-go.
As Black Dragons, I think they got their rhythm back after the first half. In the second half, it went literally for them as they broke through A site a couple of times. Immediately, Imperial could not really find their chance to come back into the match.
Yeah, and it looks like we are preparing for the second map here, trying to get onto Black Widow, as that was the choice for this second one. And you can see Imperial versus Black Dragons here. It is match 4, as we are attempting to get onto Black Widow. The players just trying to get in, and it looks like everybody's ready, so we can just now be able to jump onto Black Widow. So let's go into set number 2. All right, it looks like the game has started up. We are here on Black Widow, and the Black Dragons are going to start on Blacklist, as Imperial did decide to go straight onto Global Risk to start off this one as the home team.
And Imperial had the smoke down, making sure they control a long access road all the way into back. Goken does have some cover from the BL spawn, but don't know exactly how much pressure that they have from A site.
Fire in the hole!
Yep, and here they come, straight into the storage. And already Black Dragon starting here on Blacklist. They're able to get 2. And running on in, actually sees Will through the smoke, and Adrian is on a rampage here. GDSC is all alone, but they are hunting him down. Not quite able to take him out just yet, but it is 4 against 1 to start off this first map. And, I mean, you just got nearly clean sweeped with Black Dragons on Blacklist. And Imperial did go ahead and decide to go for Global Risk again, and so far it has not worked out for them.
Peeking out through the small window, and 2 men covering that window, 1 more from the storage. All you're thinking right now is maybe for a couple of kills. Doesn't even get a single kill, as was going to be a near impossible retake for GDSC alone.
Yeah, pretty much impossible, especially because he was so low on health. And you can see that Imperial this time around looking to get a little bit aggressive over towards the waterway. Poking out here's actions. He's able to get one. As out come the rest of them. Down will go Danimal. That is actually a pretty good trade for Imperial, though. At the end of the day, it is 3 for 3, but low health bars on Viana.
Black Dragons only spending their riflers, sending them into the waterway. Adrian did get caught, not thinking that Imperial was already out in water. But the rest of the sniper, they were just all the way back in spawn looking for another shot opportunity, anyone coming from access road or a side road. And this time Imperial, they did stop. They do have a member set up in a long, but so this attack from Black Dragons can work. And if they go in, the backup will be super late.
Yeah, it's really up to Danimal to try to get some action going here. He gets the one headshot. Now he's in a pretty good spot. Gets the double kill, pulls out the pistol. Doesn't have time to reload, and MG is there just on time for the backup and is able to tie this one up as Imperial get that round.
Danimal just coming clutch, getting that double kill on his own. MG actually backing up really quickly, all the way from A site when there was a first shot fired from the storage. And Black Dragon feels that the smoke is actually all the way far into the back of the storage. There must have been a jump into the waterway, so they back up. It's controlling V long, but because of smoke, they can't really get too much vision.
Yeah, they're going to throw out some of their own and just look to slow this one down. And actually, Imperial just going to back entirely out of the waterway, saying, okay, you can have it, it's fine. And we'll just look to control the site here.
As delaying for an aggressive push and a mistake from Imperial. Black Dragon's waiting for a free kill. Looking to catch any of those aggressive plays.
Yeah, I mean, Danimal is actually inside storage looking to take a little bit of an aggressive stance. You know, he's not fighting all the way back in the site or anything like that.
And this is also a spot you don't really expect a person to be. Usually it's on top next to the window, towards the doors, or on top of those boxes behind this position right here.
But it looks like maybe they want to go A short. We got a couple of members in there. The bomb is still down, so no committal just yet.
A short is totally open, as Imperials got cover from a long. Likely they will spend at least a sniper from a long, so keeping that into their vision seems like an okay idea. There it is.
Yeah, and you can tell immediately the shouts are going to come from their side that, hey, they're on short, they're on short. Will just waiting underneath, seeing who he can spray down. Is not going to be successful in that. As the rotation back out, actually DGZ was waiting for that. Is able to pick off two, but down he will go. Adrian will be able to win this little firefight. Now it's all up to GDSZ to try to defend the site by himself, but will not be successful. As the Black Dragons are going to take yet another round here and take the small advantage on Blacklist.
And that was a really slow attack from Brazil team here. This Black Dragon, they usually do not wait that long, but because Imperial has been taking control of that waterway, that's a great shot. Gets a jump. And one more broken does he does not know that there's another member.
Yeah. Danimal's chasing him down. It's a nice little shot there. He's able to take him out.
It's all the way on the back, so they would know that this is going to be a free plant. Either they come from a long, or it's going to be the central doors.
Danimal, he is just like a roaming nomad with a gun, trying to hunt down whatever unlucky soul finds him, but he will be taken from above. Yana able to shoot him down through the floor. And now Black Dragons will be able to move ahead once again. I've been liking their strategies so far on this map.
Finally, they will try to control a long back. Still keeping a sniper because Imperial has been forcing the rotation out of that storage into side road and also controlling B long.
You see, yeah, Imperial is... They've got a pretty aggressive stance here in the middle of the map. And even Will pretty far up. It's only going to be MG on short. He misses that first shot. He is not able to get the second one either and make that 3. DGZ is going to be the first sniper to get a kill, and that is just spray into short. Adrian takes out 3 members of the Global Risk, and will not be lucky as well. 4-1 now for the Black Dragons.
Missing couple of first shots. It leads to an aggressive opening and movement from the opponent rifler. Adrian did not stop at all, just went all the way deep, checked all corners, even behind that radio. And was able to get an easy side angle, get the kill onto multiple members of Imperial there. As he's going to be sending with 9-2.
Yep, feeling pretty good for himself right now. And Black Dragons, once again, really mixing up their strategies and approaches here. Looking to get into storage right now. Will has a pretty nice spot, but he's going to be flashed. Picks up that first kill. Danimal will take a little bit of damage, but is taken out, actually, by Maz. And DGZ also gets the snipe there onto Will. Actions here, rotates for help.
Actions getting that kill from the door is going to help them so much so that the Black Dragons can really dive into that B site. And then Imperial backs up. They say, okay, there is a sniper. Let's go all the way around. Actually, 2 snipers from Black Dragons. So makes the long way rotation into the Black BL spawn.
Oh, I love that position from Goken. Just waiting for the rotation in the waterway. They didn't notice him at all. But still, 2-0. Nice little pistol fight. Looks like Goken's going to get another one. He's been a bit on fire today. And now GDSZ just kind of walks in and gets sniped down. 5-1. We haven't had this much of a one-sided, kind of a blacklist side in quite a while here.
Mm-hmm. As this matchup now looks to be like a regular match of Black Dragon versus Imperial when we had several matches back early this year and just a month ago from Brazil. As Imperial could not really show their power at all against Black Dragons for a few reasons. One was lack of rotational work. 2, their aggressive play from Global Risk, and every time they tried that, just like in this match, against Black Dragon, it works. It does not work. Against other teams, it works a lot better.
Yeah. That's pretty telling as to what kind of a team Black Dragons is and why they are considered the favorites.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but once you got that style as Imperial, it's hard to switch your style just for one team when it works for all the other team. So I think that's the reason why Imperial's still sticking to their own old strategies.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, Black Dragons pretty good in this one. Will waiting for Viana around the corner, gonna spot him, but Viana just quick flip over to the other side. He's able to take out Danimal without much of a hitch. And here we go, just gonna light up that box, make sure nobody's behind there. And in come Imperial, super aggressive, but they kind of get mowed down. Action's able to get the couple of kills there, but at the end of the day, still is going to be advantage Black Dragons as DGZ is going to get 2, make it 3 in a row to take out the site. It's now 6-1. And man, we might have our first 8-1 half. I mean, we haven't had that just yet in this entire tournament.
What's more surprising is that the Black Dragons are pushing in, with quite a bit of force, and they're taking time as if they're playing global risk. And Imperial certainly still not possible when the first half goes this bad when you're on global risk. It's sometimes okay to just transition into like 1-4, put one in A and the rest of the squad in B site, because B site has been your weakness in terms of defense.
In Black Dragons, it feels like every time they come in here, it's like with a new approach, a new style. You know, or this time are we going to get aggressive? This time are we going to sit back? Are we going to go for A? Are we going to go for B? This time around, it looks like a lot of members hanging around that central road. But at the end of the day, GDSC is going to get popped there by DGZ. But nice little shot back from Donnie Mall.
He was actually having an awesome day. Want to go forward into the central and actually gets the headshot. DGZ was ready for that shot to come through.
That's a pretty massive shot for Donnie Mall. He's kind of putting the team on his back as the leader. As he hasn't been a name we've been shouting too much, but he's able to do a nice job here, as that's going to be a couple of kills actually towards the side of Black Dragons. Now it's only Will left available, and he has been spotted up here on short, looking to get aggressive, but now he's down to 22 health. Not much that he can do. Just gonna run in, gets one headshot.
Okay, that's a start.
Yeah?
Needs to find another. And he's running out of time soon.
Yeah, and they're just not gonna poke out unless they need to. Nice little behind the back play from Adrian, goes all the way behind the site through the passage and down below short. So nice little rotation, and Black Dragons now 7-1. This is not looking like the old Imperial we saw from earlier on this week.
And finally, with a long opening, maybe they'll try to just go in with not many smokes. Actually, Imperial, who's still taking advantage of that waterway. Strategy win right now for Black Dragons.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is going to be pretty devastating, but Will is able to poke out and get two by himself. This is the hero play you've needed.
But Martin was right next to him, pretending like he's an ally.
Yeah. Circled all the way around.
Ooh, this two passes rotation. Oh, and does not find the plant.
This could be pretty sneaky. I don't think Mazen, well, he's going to get that kill, but DGZ with the rifle not able to do too much. But Gokin picks off two, the snipe, and then the Colt to the face, and MG all alone takes out one. And now we have sniper on sniper action.
17 seconds. He does know where Gokin is.
I believe he did switch to the AK, and he's looking for that last shot, and not quite
7
able
seconds.
to get it. He's just trying to jump and delay time, and he will be successful. Poor MG, not able to get on in there and actually stop it from going down. Now 8-1, extremely one-sided here on this map so far.
He loved that last shot, last jump shot into the ground, saying, okay, you're already out of time. You can kill me, but you're going to lose the round.
Yeah. It is pretty devastating. Definitely stuck between a rock and a hard place there a bit. And here comes Imperial just walking on through. Try to get on in. Danimal is going to open it up once again. He has been their one player that has been pretty consistent for them, but he's not able to open up the site in a big way.
Imperial trying a similar movement as Black Dragons tried that in the earlier rounds, but shut down from the two defending from B site. And the rest, Black Dragons don't really have a greatest idea. Gokin misses the first shot.
Yeah, nice little snipe from them, and GDSZ aggressive with his own sniper. Adrian spots him, good headshot, but Will immediately claps back.
Diana thinking about a long, maybe even rotation into a short if he has time.
He's going to go all the way around. They're going to see each other here, and Will just catches him totally by surprise. Viana, I don't even think, shot a single shot. Says, well, you're not supposed to be there. And here comes Imperial once again, aggressive as always. Looking to get in immediately towards storage once again.
We used a couple of flash and smokes from Black Dragon to delay that B rush. Now Imperial is going to take some time. They're also just having MG with the sniper, but loses GDSC in return because the smoke just went off.
Well, Danny Molly's getting aggressive once again. He's trying to lead the charge, and his entry frags have been good, but this time not able to lock down DGZ. He's gonna throw in the flash, move on forward, not quite able to take out DGZ just yet, and gets shot in the back by Mazin.
Because of that play, two members go really low, and on the other side of the map, A long has been controlled by Imperial. Still, Mazin is hiding on the back.
Yeah, I liked his positioning, but at the end of the day, Imperial say, well, we're out of here. They're going to get in their getaway car and say, let's try to group up and go elsewhere. It is 3v4.
Mazin's position.
Oh, so good. He has been so on point tonight, and he just gets a triple kill just like that. Makes it look so easy. They did not expect him to be there, or at least they didn't check on time. And they all got swept down.
Imperial needs to break through all 7 rounds and even it up to go to extra round. Look for a possible win. We knew that Black Dragons were going to be dominant on this map, but not as this much. So looking to have a setup, because there are a few smokes blocking vision from A long.
Oh boy, here we go. Old Imperial style, Gokin's not able to get that shot down, but GGC is. He gets taken out himself, 3-on-3. Mazin in the back, unseen for now. They know that's a possibility. Adrian here on short. Trying to see what he can see, not able to take anyone out just yet.
They do see the plant, and there's a miss. And still, Black Dragons taking this game back after a big retake, and that's going to be the match point.
Yep, that's going to be the end of that, as the Black Dragons will take the entire match there, 2-0, and the final set 10-2. Extremely one-sided on that one. I believe the first set as well was 10-5, and so one of our most one-sided 2-0s that we have had so far. You can see that they really came to play tonight, and that's not boding well for Hay, who have to play against them up next. Black Dragons looking incredibly strong tonight.
This is exactly what you would expect from Black Dragons. Finally, they show their full form in day number 4 as they have one more match to play. Imperial, after a couple of good days, have been sliding down a whole lot in terms of strategy, and their focus has been a little off compared to the first, especially day 2, where it looked like it was going to be a tournament for Imperial. Now with a couple more matches, they're going back to their old form. It seems like the Imperial back from the Brazil regional.
Yeah, and you know, that's part of the reason why coming into this tournament we were like, well, we have Black Dragons, and then we have Vincent Gaming, and then there's Imperial as well. They're a good team from Brazil, but we kind of rate the other two ahead of them. And why the first round robin was a bit surprising to us, where they were able to come ahead 3-0. But now we do see a little bit of, some of the old results, as you were mentioning. So they're going to finish off the round robins themselves 3-3. So actually going straight down the middle, half and half. But again, we talk about momentum, 3-0 and then 0-3. But this is definitely about the Black Dragons and how they were able to take that win. And I believe that we do have the interview ready. So Viana is waiting for us. And congratulations once again. How do you feel after taking the victory here and getting your revenge over Imperial?
Viana, como você se sente conseguindo a vitória e conquistando a vingança contra o time da Imperial?
Eu tô feliz, mas ainda a gente está focado, que a gente ainda tem mais um jogo que é muito importante contra a Rai, e agora a gente tem que se concentrar novamente, porque esse jogo vale muito pra gente, que a gente quer ir direto pra final do campeonato.
We're very happy, but we are also focused on our next match against A because we really want to win and to go straight to the final.
Yeah, of course, going straight into the finals, it seems like it's possible with a great victory just now. So how did you guys prepare for the final day of round robin, and what kind of mindset did you guys bring today?
Como vocês se prepararam para o dia de hoje e que tipo de mentalidade vocês trouxeram?
A gente estava tendo alguns problemas internos, mas a gente conversou muito, a gente sabe o que a gente está errando, o que a gente vinha errando, e a gente botou em prática, botamos na cabeça hoje que a gente ia conseguir virar isso, e sem palavras, agora a gente está muito focado e a gente vai para cima da Rai e é só a vitória importa.
We had internal issues, but we talked a lot. We know what we were doing wrong, and now we're just focused on getting the win against A.
So speaking of that match going up against Tay, you saw how they were able to play up against Imperial yesterday and take their first win. Are you guys confident going into that match? Is there anything specific in terms of strategy that you've prepared going into that one?
Vocês viram como a Rei jogou contra a Imperial ontem. Vocês estão confiantes nessa partida? Vocês prepararam alguma estratégia, algo especial?
Sim, a gente viu como a Rai jogou. A gente sabe o estilo de jogo deles, sabe que eles jogam muito bem, mas a gente confia muito no nosso estilo de jogo e a gente não pretende mudar ele. E com certeza a gente está indo muito motivado agora para tentar essa vitória também.
We know how we play. We watched the game yesterday, but we trust our gameplay and we are just focused on getting the win against them.
Okay, as we might see you guys again after the second match, that is totally possible. I do want to have one personal question. What are your favorite maps and the reasons why? We never had this kind of question before.
Sorry, can you repeat?
What are your favorite maps for the game and out of the 5 that we have for the tournament?
Viana, qual o teu mapa preferido dos 5 que estão?
Eu gosto muito de jogar Viúva e creio que o nosso time também. Então acho que a Viúva Negra é um mapa que a gente é muito forte e a gente também gosta muito de jogar.
We like Black Widow.
Yeah.
And the entire team loves it and we play very well on it.
Well, it was very obvious that you guys are quite comfortable on that map with that dominating victory there with the 10-2 over Imperial. So anyway, that's going to do it for this interview. We might see you after the next match. Good luck in that one, and thank you once again for the interview, Viana. We'll see you a little bit later on, but good to hear from them. That was a very dominating performance, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how they could do against Hay.
Yeah, Hay is going to be another opponent, but because they were able to grab that win yesterday, we might be able to see them in a different form. Maybe they had some nice couple of drinks after that match too. Well,
it worked last time.
It worked last time, so it's supposed to work better this time, if they have done that.
Well, we'll see if they prepared even better this time around, because certainly a rough opponent in the Black Dragons. But first, guys, before we do get to that second match, we will take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. line. We just finished our first matchup. Black Dragons were able to take down Imperial very, very quickly. 10-5 and then 10-2 on both of those maps. And now they're going into another matchup up against Hay, which Hay were able to take their first victory yesterday in both round robins. So will be interesting to see what they can bring in up against the Black Dragons, who are looking even stronger today.
Black Dragons finally in their 100% form. I think it will be a very hard uphill challenge for Hay, even though they had a match win. Especially, it depends on the map. I think a Black Widow ban against Black Dragons is actually a real good ban. Just getting one map out of the way, but they're still good with the rest of the maps. So all other four maps are also pretty good. So that's going to be tough. And also, depending on what the ban is from Black Dragon, if they can match up to that level, that is also another challenging part when you're going against them.
Yeah, absolutely. As you guys can see the lineup here for Hay, it looks like Logic is going to be back in for Binzi. Those two seem to be more of the entry guys that are running in and looking for the initial kills, and they have been both looking pretty good. I think Binzi had a pretty good day yesterday, but they're going to give Logic another chance here today, so it'll be interesting to see how he performs tonight.
Binzi also had a lot of highlights on his own yesterday. Excited to see what Logic can bring to the squad. And again, Black Dragon. You know him. You don't know him. There's something wrong. There's something wrong. But surely, like Mazin showing a lot of big moments today. Adrian having some massive kills in a row. So the squad is certainly scary so far. Yeah, DCC not really showing his full form, but instead it's Goken having his day.
Yeah, Goken's been having his day, and if I were Black Dragons, I'd be looking at Kai's on the other side and kind of shivering in my boots as well. He had a massive day yesterday, as we're going to have Hate banning out Compound once again. So Black Dragons, they just said in the interview as well, we love Black Widow. They just took down Imperial 10-2. Set 1 is Black Widow. So it's looking pretty good for Black Dragons there, but maybe Hay will have something prepared for that map.
As Black Widow, one of the most common maps of all teams, should feel confident, but yeah, sometimes you do want to consider the ban, but it's going to be the first map, and if Hay doesn't take the lead in the first map, it might be even more challenging for them. Let's see what they can do in Black Widow against Black Dragon.
Yep, we are ready to go into this one. It is match 5 of Phase 2, the second round robin. We're ready to jump onto our first set here, Black Widow. So let's do it. Hay up against the Black Dragons. Alrighty, here we go. We just played on this map, so you guys should be very familiar and ready to watch this one. See how it goes. Looks like there is tons of action already on A long. Not wasting any time with this one.
As Black Dragon may want it to have some more peek, even a kill from A long. But hey, having the understanding of what Goken and what DCC can do with that AWM, peeking into A long unless they get a really good spawn, is a dangerous decision. So they just literally back up, one watching from the passage, and even looking to back up into the central door. So quite a real passive position coming out from Hay, both A and B. So because of those passive positioning, Black Dragon, they can't really get any type of information.
Trying to throw that one down just in case anyone is real close here. And Yuri is actually. He's waiting in the window. But unaffected so far and unseen.
He also had some flash from A long, so they know it's coming.
Yeah, 2 for 2 so far. As Michael actually just steps out. Didn't expect to Goken so close. I suppose, but Logic is going to be taken out at the same time, and that entrance onto A will be successful as T-Cons is going to look to go all the way around, but he does have a member of the Black Dragons chasing him at the same time.
Viana just waiting for his teammate to strike from the back. And Gokin gets the kill. Says...
He should have knifed him.
Viana saying, okay, I got 3 kills. Do I want more or... just Gokin, you can take one more.
Yeah.
I'll let you.
Spread the love. You did a good job of that, of course. Definitely a good start here for the Black Dragons on this map. And you'll remember they were able to take pretty much all the maps, or the rounds rather, in a row when they did move on to the Blacklist side. So they look very well versed and comfortable in this position.
And the thing is that they can break through so easily. Smoke into the doors. There's no one waiting at the door, just bait positions.
Yeah. Logic able to start off really nicely with the headshot as hopping out there as DGZ didn't expect him to come out so fast. Viana does go down and now actually Hey have the advantage. Just chilling in the smoke here.
Just checking for the side, but still it is a 2v3. Martin looking to plant. Goken looking at the door, making sure that no one comes in.
Sit all the way in the back here. Yuri is going to lay those shots down, and Goken gets headshot through the window there. Michael able to take him out, so Hey with a nice little defense here.
I think Kai's got a peek from the window of not Goken, the other member going all the way back to the side plant. So that helped a lot when they came in from the double doors. And this time Hey actually going deep out in the water. Just falls back after a kill.
Yeah. Adrian just running through, jumping under the bridge. But that's another good start here for Hey. Able to pick off that first one. And Logic is low, but he still remains gun in hand.
And again, Black Dragon controlling a long from the access road. Even keeping the C4 nearby. Thinking of a similar attack they had before into 2A short, 2A long. As Hey actually positioned, focusing a lot more for B site, not A. There's one, Michael in passage.
I like this from Viana, just checking every little angle there. It's a nice little snipe from DGZ onto the low health member. And Hay's just going to go for the retake here. It doesn't look like they're going to rush anything. Just trying to throw in 2 members from short, it looks like, to start off.
Mostly it's going to be the jumps from short. Looking for the timing.
T-Box actually gets 2 already, and Michael's able to follow that one up as well. There isn't that much time. They're trying to take out DGZ, and they will be able to as the defuse does come in, and Hey is going to move ahead of the Black Dragons.
Their T-Cons getting one behind the pillar near the A-bomb site and immediately turning around towards a long box. That was a clutch kill. Their DPS is so high. They can still get that accurate headshot, which is amazing. This time, Black Dragons switching their positions into B side only. No A-long control, and so far, no peak kills with the sniper from Goken or DGZ.
Yuri, very good shot there, able to line up the headshot. He hasn't been the most notable member of Hayes so far, but it looks like he's playing pretty well tonight. Already has 4 kills and has been defending that A short very nicely.
Again, just picking from the storage, making sure there are no baits.
Alrighty then. Just trying to run on forward and be really aggressive with the sniper. He's not able to get that flick. Goes down. Almost a little bit too overconfident with that play. Spotted in the corner. Immediately takes him out. That's 2 entry frags here from Viana and DGZ.
And this backup is actually not too late. Right next to him already. Kais and Yuri trying to position themselves, but there's smoke from the door, so Kais can't really peek out too quick. He's waiting for that perfect timing, along with his teammate, Bot DGZ.
Oh, and he knows where Kais is as well. Going to spot him there in the corner, but they have the bomb in a position where they can both cover it here from storage, so...
They're not going to peek out.
Yeah.
They just stay there forever.
Zero reason to. They're going to go for it now. Might as well. 2-on-1 as DGZ pops out and picks him off. So 2-2. And you'll remember that Black Dragons and Imperial in their first match, they kind of went blow for blow, went up to 4-4 in terms of round. And then Black Dragons won 6 in a row. So we'll see if they can stem that tide and deny Black Dragons from pulling that off again.
Because Black Dragon has been focusing, switching their focus from A to B now several times. Yeah, Hey putting out some access road pressure from A long. And switching angle from the double door to the double B door from A short.
It's a really nice flash. Logic really had no chance, but Yuri has been so good.
100 HP still after those shots.
But they're able to clap back our Black Dragons. It looks like they may want to just rotate out. They still have the bomb here, so they can look to mix it up.
Ticon's the only rifler.
All right.
All right, if you can land those headshots with the pistol.
Ooh, not able to land that one.
Got the damage, but DGZ had the jump.
DGZ and Goken together are quite the scary lawn players, of course. And
just imagine yourself alone going against those 2 snipers.
yeah.
First, they have the AWM, which is sort of like half the damage they can do, but if they miss the shot, they still have pistol headshots. Oh, the main position for Logic is good, and he does escape. With low HP, but that's all you're looking for in that bait position with the smoke.
Yeah. 3 health. But as you mentioned, the job was done. So we'll see what he can do. It doesn't look like he's much of a sniper player, but still is going to just hold on to that and see what it can do. Nice little pop out there from Ticons.
And also, that was a pretty good timing for Viana too, reading the projectile.
I love that step out there from Ticons.
In an off angle where you don't really expect an enemy to be. Because your aim does go into the box and you have to stop in the middle. When you have wrong expectation, wrong information, it's a lot harder to get the right aim.
Easy wall shot there. Yuri able to take yet another one. It's been Yuri and Ticons here, really the 2 members of Hey that are keeping them in this game and keeping things all tied up. 3-3. And a very aggressive maneuver from Hey, trying to get on long, but here is Black Dragons as well.
All 3 members out in A long. They want to catch him. Oh, nice nade.
Yeah.
The don't come at me nade does a whole lot of damage.
And it nearly did like a full kill in terms of health because it hit 2 or 3 members over there. And you can see that Black Dragons now are not going to fully commit to that play. There are 3 members of Hey around that area too, so probably not the best idea. Want to just mix it up and see where they can go.
Looking for this wall shot behind the box, but there's no one. One from stairs, one from passage, so you can't get any wall shots. You do have a lot of bullets, so you can sort of look for those any potential damage, so that when the riflers go in, it should be easier.
And they're just waiting on this one. It looks like they may still consider attacking A through short, but Kai's is here, and it's kind of a scary guy to run straight into when he's got his on. Michael as well, coming in from the doors, trying to terrorize them there. And Kai's actually was not able to line up those shots. It ends up being Viana and Goken who get kind of the crisscross angles on them and take them both out.
Yeah, within that time, Michael was trying to rotate from A short stairs. It's up to Michael. Can he get the backstab?
You're going to be spotted here. Michael does not get the backstab, and that is an easy snipe for Goken after spotting him over in that window. And a pretty dominant round win there from the side of Black Dragons, but again, Hay are putting up a pretty good fight so far. It hasn't been very one-sided just yet.
I like the pace control by Hay, even though Black Dragons, they're intentionally going in deep quickly and then slowing it down right after, so that it forces a rotation from Hay. We saw a lot of rotational change when the Blacklist was not attacking. And that often confused themselves, leaving one side open. Especially their game against Hay's game against VG and Imperial. That did happen at least a couple of rounds in first half and second half. So after watching those first couple matches for Hay, I think Black Dragon is trying to do the same, or at least a similar in terms of strategy. They're forcing out difficult position for Hay and trying to catch those positional movement. Because Black Dragon, they do have the snipers, and they're doing really well in this match.
It looks like the choice will be A long, with some attackers from short. Gonna throw the bomb with them on short.
Do you like Yuri's position? It's off to the A long where you don't really expect. And I don't think he was caught.
Good timing on that one, but immediately they are not able to defend too well. Logic, the only one able to pick up a kill. They have a good idea of where he is here in this window. And down he will go, just shot straight up in the head before he falls off that box. DGZ is able to shut them down as now finally the first 2-round lead going the way of Black Dragons.
Yuri, I think when Yuri was falling back, did get to see the members running into A long. That's the reason why the flash came early. And may have thought that he has enough time to actually go back to stairs. He was caught in that rotation.
Spraying a bit through the smoke here is Michael, but he's spotted, and as he's reloading, he just gets murdered by DGZ. And now nobody is over there on B to try to stop this one. And you can see that Black Dragons have total control over this map currently.
Yes, B plant, and even worse because DGZ will get snipe angle.
Ooh.
But as he drops, there he goes.
I liked that idea, but the execution wasn't great. Guys.
Timing was also okay, but Yuri was just looking at that position.
Yeah. Ooh.
But Matsun.
Yeah, that wasn't a great look there on the retake. You could see that they were pretty slow as well to get in there. There was only 10, 11 seconds left, and both of them going the same direction. And they're just able to get shut down there. So Black Dragons looking pretty good once again here. Hay have put up a better fight than Imperial.
Oh, but what a start for Hay this time in black from Blacklist. Adrian did get. Oh, but immediately Goken was covering up from. He was just standing still at a spot where you're not supposed to be at, right?
Yeah.
Not at the box, but like next to the box.
Those are always the most awkward angles. Because if you have played a lot of FPS, you always want to kind of pre-aim in, certain areas where you would expect them.
And if you don't expect them to be at certain angles, you end up just moving towards another spot. And when you're just freely moving with no gun, then you get caught right there. That was the spot for Goken. I believe one of the member for Hay was just moving into that A-long far back spot where you can just crouch back and out.
Yeah. And Goken is still alive. He has 1 health, but again, with the sniper, he can pull off some nice stuff. It looks like Hay want to attack in here through storage to B. As here come the nades, DGZ is able to spot them, call for help. Not able to land the shots though, trying to do well with the pistol, can't quite do it. Viana just gonna wait for his time, but only gets the 1. Goken, as I mentioned, he's able to pick off 1. Still alive here with 1 health in this match.
To be the problem for... Not a big problem, as Kais can still have a pistol and just go through. But Goken's in a pretty good position and gave Masen the time to go have a big rotation into the storage now.
Oh, and they were not expecting him, as that is just going to be the cleanup. He lives with 7 health, so 7 and 1 health there for the 2 members of Black Dragons. And you can see they're able to get on in there and get the defuse. So a really nice strategy overall, and great play from Goken in particular.
Especially when you have low HP. You are already baiting the opponent player to come at you. The problem came when you don't know when they did not have information about where the other member was coming from. I believe they have heard something from the passes or even the doors. That's why they were guarding just from the storage.
Oh. Kais had a really fantastic day yesterday in their match, but so far DGZ has been taken into town. Logic able to spare the blushes, pick up a sniper kill of his own. Don't see him picking up the Alm too often.
So he's going to challenge. But Adrian comes with his teammate down the waterway.
And they have that angle, so they know that Hay essentially has to go down short and long, but Logic able to pick up a 2nd kill. Mazen up the stairs looking for Logic. Pretty long angle and not able to do much. That's actually Hay with a very nice take of the A bomb site.
Yeah, great rotation coming out from Hay this time, as they were able to pick up multiple kills. Logic staying alive after that, a short pickup of DGZ, and goes all the way around into a long. So got pretty good timing and good angle cover for his teammates.
Yeah, and this time around you can see that all 5 members of Hay are just gonna stick over here, and they want to expect and potentially thwart any aggressive plays through storage from the side of Black Dragons. But so far, Black Dragons have stayed on the leash and are just waiting on the bomb site. Looks like Logic has picked up this Alm now. He's the new sniper of the team, perhaps.
Feeling good about his shots.
And here we go. That's going to be the smoke, actually.
It's a double bait here in the box.
Yeah.
And Mazen will just buy time and make some sound for his teammate.
Viana will be the first one that pops out, try to get some kills, but then the second guy comes out that you're not expecting.
As Hey, they checked multiple angles of B, and they thought something's fishy. We don't really see them. Not even from the door. Like, we had the sniper looking at the door for at least 10 seconds or more. And Michael.
I love those little plays. Pop out and just shoot him once. The one tap with the pistol. Take a look at DGZ's position on the minimap there. All the way in the corner. And there you have it. Kai is able to snipe back, though.
And then waits for his teammate. Goken is waiting.
Ooh.
Good timing.
That's another one of those awkward angles, you know. And he's able to get 3 in a row. This guy is so on fire. And hey, maybe taking it for granted. They're like, hey, I mean, we have the advantage. Let's just go on in. It's only one guy. But it's one guy, and he only needs 3 bullets to take out all 3 of you.
Goken with 12 and 5 is surely the superstar today. Final member Michael gets one more headshot. Yeah, but out of time.
Yep. And there you have it. 8-4 is the lead for now. And, you know, you mentioned the time. There was a ton of time spent. It was like a minute and a half there on the left side of the map, just kind of dilly-dallying before they eventually went in. And it wasn't a very well-executed play as they were moving down a long. And, of course, Goken, I mean, with the super play to be able to take them all out. And so far, the snipers have really been the guys that change and make the difference in this map. DGZ and Goken, they are racking up the kills and making it so difficult for Hay to come close to any of these bomb sites.
They only need, Black Dragon's only requiring 2 more rounds to close out the map. And again, whenever they want to spread out at least a little bit, the sniper is peeking into all angles, falling apart.
Yeah, this is rough. I mean, we talked about how there's a lot of feelings that go into FPS games and how you're feeling on the day. And it can be so overwhelming when there's just a couple of snipers that you can't seem to break through. It just feels like nothing you do is going to work on the attack.
Yeah, for riflers, it's not as bad, but as a sniper losing all the time against the opponent's sniper, it's a different level of feeling that you get.
Yeah.
Once you know that you can't really break the opponent's, either they're waiting for you with the crosshair or they just quick zoom you out.
Yeah. That's always the worst feel. Where you're just losing the straight up 1v1. T-Cons, he has the double kill though. And he's able to pick up the rifle. But again, there is, looks like Adrian is on the site actually. Goken is covering from below short.
But has 40 seconds, but C4 all the way out in a long.
Yeah, he needs kills, and he is not going to find the angle. Not expecting Adrian up there. Doesn't check the box either. Maybe feeling the pressure from the timer, and now 9-4 means that the Black Dragons here on Black Widow might once again pick up a win on this map that they called their favorite map of them all.
As Hay is trying to break in, have to be gathered up. They can't just be cut down one by one all over the map like the previous round. So they try to go in a long. There's a good flash.
And that's how you do it. That's how you break somebody who is, you know, sitting a couple of snipers on the one site. You attack from 2 angles, you throw flashes, and you get in there. Mazen trying to retake this one with his teammates.
Logic steps down. Yeah, but Kai's ready from that radio, but Adrian does take him out from that window.
That's another kill here for T-Cons, though, 2 in a row, and he is going to be able to defend their bomb and take yet another round win. We haven't seen any crazy comebacks just yet in the tournament, you know, where you're down 5-4 even rounds and come back and tie it up or anything like that. But we have seen a couple of extra rounds. We'll see if Hay can win 4 in a row and bring us there.
And with Logic going down from A, yeah, Goken feeling he's in the best shape of form right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He goes out, gets a kill, immediately retreats, even without his teammate.
And this is rough. When you're on blacklist, down a member, we talk about this from time to time.
And Hay is trying to go for that B site, or there's a double box bait from Adrian and Vienna.
Okay. Nice little entry snipe there.
Michael should feel that it's not, can't find anyone.
It pops out.
Whoa.
Oh, that is really slick.
Kais gets the second kill from the A side.
Totally flash for now. Kais is just lighting them up, and it's only Adrian. He's behind this box still. And he's able to stop the plants. Yeah. 1v2. There's still a minute left. And so you would have to give the advantage here to Hay that have the bomb on B and will look to plant this.
Yeah, this is a position where you let the plant go through.
Ooh, not quite able to land that shot as there you have it. Hay slowly but surely, a couple of rounds in a row, trying to come back in this one. And let's see how the Black Dragons want to, how they want to mix it up, because so far it has been Hay actually looking really strong, and they have been favoring this B side.
Finally, a somewhat of a position swap for Black Dragons, focusing a little more towards the A site, and also at this time, no more baits, but they want to wait for some flash timing so that Adrian can go into storage and look for those massive kills.
Looks like maybe just straight up short is going to be the answer here from Hay. They've got 4 members in there. You can see that T-Cons is firing. He's kind of been their ace, so I would like to have him with the team, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case for now, as there is no committal actually on short. That's a nice lineup from Kais to start them off. They take that really hot sniper out of DGZ's hands.
Now has a big opening towards the center double door. But of course, going through that door, they can be sandwiched from 180. And so far, the movement has been for that B side, less than a minute, and we see a big rotation coming out from Black Dragons.
Take a look at Mazin. He is in kind of no man's land, and it actually might benefit him if he can spot them on short, but he does not. As they should have a good idea that they're in there now. You see Goken is spotting them and is going to lose that duel.
Oh, Kai is playing so well in the second half, cutting down all the snipers on his own.
Yeah, so much of it is about feel, and he's getting it back. The golden touch. Maybe trying to bring us to the golden round, as there is still a chance to get there. Adrian going to be shot at. That's a good idea. Throw the flash. Guns a-blazing, trying to get in there. It's up to Viana. He is 1v2. Not quite able to land those shots on the Kais, though. They're just going to wait for this one. Not enough time, and he is taken out. Hay win a 3rd round in a row. And they're only 2 away from tying this up and bringing us to extra rounds.
And they get that 2 more in a row. I think one of the reasons why they're doing well is actually Black Dragon stepping over the line, especially with the snipers. So they're changing it up now, bringing DZZ into B site from the bomb plant, looking to get that window kill. Now, will Hay know this positional switch?
Well, spots him, but can't land that crucial shot.
They almost had the shot. Now, with that information, I think they want to consider maybe going into A long and A short. Which is also really hard because oftentimes DZZ just moves around the map, forcing positional change. Did not happen too many times in this matchup. But let's see how well Hay is having an understanding of that change.
I love this extra man. Having Goken here and covering this angle will be very crucial for stopping him. But actually the timing is a little bit off, but he's still able to get that shot down as Adrian able to poke out and help out with this one. But the attack will come in as DGZ able to trade one back, and now it's only 1-on-1. Viana desperately trying to make his way over to the bomb site.
He picks up the C4 but backs up immediately. Viana gets the headshot, and that's a map going for the Black Dragons.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit dicey there towards the end. They gave 3 rounds over to the side of Hay, and that really is a testament to the staying power of Hay and how they're not going to be giving up here easily. But the Black Dragons, rather, at the end, will be the victors, at least here in set 1. And we'll see how they do coming around. You can see that Hay are definitely able to put up a good fight.
Yep, and Black Dragons, especially the two snipers, DZZ and Goken, started to lose control a little bit. They got the first shot fired. They have quick reflexes, but the shots weren't connecting as much in the second half, allowing Kawis to strike back immediately. That's why he was winning so many sniper duels at that moment too, where DZZ is actually the first one to peek and shoot, but misses the shot. So better focus in the later half for Hay, but because of what happened in the first half, it is a win for Black Dragons.
Absolutely. Taking a look at some of the highlights here. Mazin with some good flanks. But really, for the majority of this game, it was really about those snipers, including Kai's towards the end, because we were talking so much about the Black Dragon snipers. But even, Kai's and Logic from time to time.
I can watch that all day.
Yeah.
Sweet sniper shots.
Yeah, just good stuff overall. But guys, it looks like we're actually ready to jump straight into the next one, as we are moving on to Subbase for our second map of this match. So let's jump into it. Hay up against the Black Dragons once again. And here we go.
As we got Subbase, Black Dragons now going with that front blacklist side. Getting some control over the machine room. Nothing fancy going on. Hay just changing position into the normal 1AC, down 1A at the bottom, and behind the rockets and upstairs at B site. Black Dragons already setting up for hallway and the machine room attack. As they spent few members from the machine room to get some wall shots into the locker boxes. But hey, they've seen nothing from A site so far. Only a few smokes into the lockers. They already passed off the second floor.
Oh, Biana just able to spot them there coming around the bend, but so far, Hay getting the best of them. Kai's able to get a double kill. And yes, DGZ has his trusty Colt, but can he take out two of them? The answer is going to be no, as a pretty aggressive starting maneuver here from the side of the Black Dragons into that B bomb site, able to be thwarted. So nicely done by Hay.
The backups were real quick, and also some great flash moments where you limit the vision of your opponent and also their movement. And if the sniper is actually behind the rocket, can't really do too much unless you get the perfect peek when you jump on it. Could not really handle the members of Hay, as CZ himself was alone at B site. But that was a good check. After the machine room, the smoke flew into the locker. A standard B-side attack.
Just poking here through the smoke. Maybe they can land some shots, but outside of maybe 7 damage, Shuri is pretty much untouched. And slowly but surely looking to group up over here. Maybe make their way into A.
A few bullets traded, but not enough damage for either. Black Dragons, they're considering of doing some peeks and pokes, but the C4 is still dropped near the warehouse, and Goken was still in that machine room. And it's actually only DZZ with that AWM. The rest of the members with the AK.
Trying to lock it down. A very aggressive play once again. Similar, and he did not expect T-Cons this time around, but even kills as they have taken control of this bomb site. Bomb is going to go down. The smoke is there, cutting them off. See Michael and Yuri trying to slowly make their way in, but Mazen is going to take them out, and Yuri will follow. Mazen with the double kill, now a one-on-one. Looks like a little bit of a pistol battle at this point in time, and it is actually going to go the way of Mazen, who was able to reload and take that AK out once again. Logic trying to go for the aggressive play. So 1-1 here on subbase.
A slower attack into the B site, as Black Dragon got a really good entry kills. Still lost a lot of member from T-Con, but overall, a good check. Ooh, Mazen missing that shot. Was not ready. He was thinking that the opponent would be behind the box. That's why the aim was so high up. Yeah, Logic also finding Mazen a bit of a surprise. Could not really get too much damage done.
Yeah, and I think it was a little bit of scouting too. He's like, oh, they're not really here.
Oh.
Logic not able to take out the 4 of them that come in very aggressively. Although it looks like the bomb is going to get down, and Kai is able to open up here onto Adrian. Nice amount of damage onto DGZ. Yuri takes out Goken elsewhere. I believe he was actually behind him.
Yes, Goken was trying to strike from the shutter, but shut down easily. So 4v3 in favor of Hay. Great flash.
Yeah, absolutely
Kai's on
fantastic.
fire.
It's up to Mazen. There's actually not that much time left, but he went for the fight instead of just trying to buy some time. So that's a bit unfortunate that he could not stop them, but Hay will move ahead 2-1.
It was basically 4-2, and because of smoke, he didn't know all 4 were coming down, or there was at least a member or 2 from the side. So I think he just went for the fight instead of just running and buying few more seconds for the bomb to go off. So aggressive position from Kai's again. Does not find the shot, but not bad.
Yeah, I like the idea. You know, they're pretty consistently coming into the machine room. Maybe you can get a quick kill, which we have seen from time to time. And Black Dragons, because that last aggression worked so well, I think they might just go for it again, because the defense here for Hay at this bomb site is a little bit weak.
Only Logic and Michael up on AC.
Yeah, I like the way he handled that. Able to take out one before going down.
Lufiana getting another headshot after a pretty good flash from the Hay.
Viana able to get that bomb down without taking too much grenade damage, which we often do see behind there.
This time the retake seems much harder, as the time is still ticking down.
Yuri spots him hopping through the smoke, and here comes Kai. He's extremely aggressive, gets mowed down by Mazen with the double kill. Here comes T-Cons. Had a fantastic map 1, is able to take the first one down. He's incredibly low though. And only 5 seconds left. There is another one, has to go for the defuse, but does not have time. So there you have it, Mazen able to protect and tie it up once again.
And Black Dragons in sub base getting tying it up to 2-2. Still already pretty good of a result from the Blacklist side. Hey, let's see their focus putting 2 in AC. Maybe a double A bottom and the backup from Shutter. Can be a better positional change. I think Black Dragons wants to try attacking into A many more times. This time, gathering info into the hallway control room.
Oh, he's not able to react in time. Viana turns the corner and easily takes him out. And here comes the aggression. Yuri in a pretty good spot, but he's taking out double kill from Michael here with the spray. And now Logic on the flank.
Goken 3 kills on his own. And DGZ seals the round for the Black Dragons again. side. It's good to be at a base spot at the shutter, but once your teammate goes down from the B side, you're just wide open for extra shots. So that timing from Black Dragons, controlling the lockers first and then coming into shutter was a beauty. Making sure they don't lose as much from the baits.
Yeah, definitely a good strategy there. And if I'm Black Dragons, I think that I would probably just go for the A plant once again. I mean, both the times that they went in there, it's just been a trade of kills while they get the bomb down, and they've been able to defend it pretty well. And it looks like they have a similar idea, although DGZ is kind of on the offside. But this time, hey, I've also thrown a couple of defenders in here, so nice positioning for Michael. Logic able to poke out, maybe trying to get 2, only gets the 1. So pretty even for now. You're able to spot him jumping up and takes him down.
2-2, but the rest of the members were not really seen. Elsewhere on the map, there's Goken. DGZ is trying to come in from the hallway.
Ooh, DGZ. Not expecting him there, and from behind, Goken does get claimed. And Hay will strike back. You know, maybe it was a little bit too obvious that they were going into A because even Hay was prepared for that strike.
That was a weird attack where Black Dragons didn't really gather up for one attack. It seemed like 3 of them wanted to have... 3 of the members had one idea, and the other 2 had a different idea in that attack. But still, they did manage to get 3 rounds already in the first half. Maybe trying different steps of approach to throw Hay off.
Only got a couple of guys in the vent. I think Black Dragons, they see something that works and they kind of just, you know, continue for it.
Again, going for the control room. Comes down, but Yuri this time doesn't stay on a spot.
Ooh, actually claims him through the smoke.
It forces the rotation into the AC and then goes down A bottom. Smart choice, but Logic, what a shot.
Logic is there right with the headshot, and you could see Michael was a little bit taken off guard, but still is going to survive. Bomb will go down on the A bottom. As Boston just able to try to spray through there. But now it is 2-3. Bomb is down. DGZ able to defend it pretty nicely there. All right.
Another headshot.
Michael not 100% sure where he is right now, and is able to flick and get it, and will get the defuse. Hay is coming back to health, as Michael just barely is able to win that one.
DGZ got the first. He's got the side control first, but the shots did not really come through, as I believe he was just holding a pistol. Maybe the first shot missed and then led into a pistol shot. It's not enough in time. As Goken, this time it's Hay with full pressure out into square.
Look at T-Cons. He is in their face.
Trying to catch anyone coming from access.
And yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate position there, as he knew, well, they could come from both sides. The machine room is going to be totally cleared. Logic is all alone. Not able to react on time for that shot. And it's 1v5, so just trying to get the headshot, and he does. And you never know, right? The tiebreaker comes down to kills, and it does come down to headshots eventually, so getting that extra one could make the difference. You never know.
The attack points, it does count all the headshots. Just peeking as there was a pressure into machine room last time. Finds not much. I would like to see Black Dragon trying the access into the road and control room again, because the vent has been pretty much open from Hay.
It's a little bit of a sneaky spot for Logic. I love it. He's not going to be able to get that second player, though.
And today back out because they lost the timing. No one was actually in AC. Exactly, a good call for Black Dragons. They got 1-1 trade.
And we had another little trade elsewhere on the map, actually.
I believe Ticons was trying to step out from the hallway. Got caught from the square side, and DZZ, whoa. Yuri barely stepped out into the control room, but got killed.
Just DGZ things, I suppose. And they're going to re-attack this A bottom here. Nobody is actually in. It's only Michael and AC.
Yeah, good tempo control after knowing one's in near AC. The other has to be at B site. And Adrian stacking kills to himself, 4-0 for now.
Yeah, he actually disconnected, came back, and picked up 4 kills, so he's 4-0 at this time. Not quite able to get that quick shot, but either way, good attack here this time around from Black Dragons. Pretty even going into the half, but of course on Blacklist. Black Dragons able to get an extra round.
Still a big lead, I would say, for Black Dragons. As now, Hay is trying to attack with a start kill, with the beginning kill of DGZ from the lockers into machine room there. I think Hay could have just went into a bottom, but they lost the timing.
Oh, trying to find the angle is Kai's, but he just gets lit up.
DZZ is using a illegal skill called teleport. From lockers into shutter into the control room.
Yeah, it's like
he's all over the place.
I can avoid this. I can avoid this sniper if I just, if I go where he isn't, right? Well, he's everywhere. He is omnipresent. Is DGZ at pretty much all times.
He's
not even line that one up, but he's got the pistol.
Surely a map where if the other 4 others are standing still, you can go back and forth. As the backup can come a lot easier.
Yeah, it's a pretty wide map.
Guys, he does strike back. Good early kill, catching. He had a pretty good spawn, so immediately went with the crosshair into the control room. I think that was a kill through smoke too. If you don't control the A room into the stairs, sometimes the global risk actually comes out to the A road and stay behind that double box.
All right, trying to get the angle, spots him from behind. He's trying to light him up again. Can he get the quick shots? He does, and now he's got a pistol, but he did his job. You can't really ask too much more, as Adrian is able to pick up the double, and Gokin finishes it off with the extra kill. 7-4 is the score here from the Black Dragons, and they have not had any luck here on Blacklist.
When this happens, this is another big strength for Black Dragons as a team. Hold on us just rushing into machine room. And now Black Dragons there have got the feeling, says, okay, let's just take them apart. They're waiting for us. We can strike them before they actually make the initial move. Yuri just going around the map near the shutter. This is the spot for Yuri. He's been staying in this place in the first half.
Yeah, doesn't matter what side he's on, that's where he's going to be. And he is going to be taken out, so not much he could do there alone, 1v3.
Now 8-4, so 2 more for Black Dragons will be match. Their second match of the day. Looks to be a pretty good stomp. But hey, they have their power come back in the later stages of the match. So far, just controlling the machine room again, hey. We'll get a good kill into DCZ this time, who was way too aggressive in that.
Trying to spray him down there, Rizviana. Able to get a couple of them, but Yuri does strike back. Goken waiting, seeing if he can pop any heads with that pistol. And some pretty low health bars here for both Kais and Yuri, but they're still going to attempt to attack in through the lockers.
Ooh, good check for Adrian. This guy's almost slipped in there. Might have been fed with the information that someone's there. From the side angle now, 2 to 3. Yuri Logics trying to see any type of opening or big rotation from the square. Don't really see anything as Mazin's just waiting in that A room. And Goken Adrian just keeping still near that B side, making sure no one's coming in from the hallway or lockers.
All right, the slow
Let's
maneuver.
see, Goken, can he get the kill?
All right. Made it look easy, too. This guy has been on fire. He's got the most kills here on this map, too. Yuri all alone. He knows where Goken is and is not able to take him down. So Black Dragons have at least secured some extra rounds, if not the entire match here. And let's see what they can pull off. That's going to be a good start. Nice little headshot from T-Cons.
Needs to get the kills go through. Kai is ready. Almost lost a shot, and Mazin connects. Again with that headshot, matching it into 4v4. And where do they go? Logic just dropping the C4 in front.
They're setting up for this one. Some smokes coming out, some flashes, trying to spray through. Mazin able to get the one. And gets shut down, 3-on-3.
Yeah, lots of flash are already used, but because it could be the last round, taking this slow, and it's actually working out for them.
Yeah, I actually like that strategy. Expecting Black Dragons to check on in. Here comes T-Cons again, spotted and snipes him real quick.
And now all up to one last remaining member. Can DZZ do the miracle?
Oh man, T-Cons. You know, we never really got his point of view, but we saw all the people who got sniped by him, which is a pretty unique point of view for us, obviously. Just to see how it feels to get dominated like that. As I believe T-Cons had at least three, maybe 4 kills in that last round.
Finally a round for Hate in the second half. And they need at least 4 more. And I like the changes from Black Dragons now, staying still, keeping 2 together. And as long as they can have the control over the event AC, the A bottom seems like it can be defendable.
All right, here we go. Gonna throw in some flashes. It looks like through the hallway is going to be the attack point for Hay. Very aggressively in, but a couple of nice stops here. Michael able to get him without too much action. GGZ from the shutter, looking for that angle, and he is able to pull off that last snipe and pick him off and get the round and match win here for the Black Dragons, who will secure another 2-0 today and a very dominant performance. They're going to end up here after 2 round robins with the 4-2 score in the standings. So obviously a very good spot for them as a team.
They would be feeling so good with the 2 wins today, but they still have to wait for the result of match 3. See if they can be that first place and go straight into the grand finals or not. But from today's matches, dominant form they have been showing for multiple years. But at the beginning few days, not as much, but they are back in form and going into the playoff and maybe into the grand finals. Seems like they're still back as favorites.
Yeah, so here are the results from that match. You can see that Black Dragons took both of them, but Hay did have a bit of a better performance compared to Imperial. And obviously the Black Dragons are an incredibly strong team, especially right now, as they are ramping up into playoffs. So props to Hay, but the victor here will be the Black Dragons, and an extremely scary team. And as you mentioned, you know, they are in a really great spot. They could actually make it directly into the finals and even skip any of the matches tomorrow. But we do have the interview ready, guys. So let's hop straight into that and hear from one of the players from the Black Dragons. Of course, we already got the one interview down, but this time a new member. Hello, how's it going, Adrian?
Hello.
Good to hear from you. And congratulations on the win. How do you feel after taking down 2 wins in a row?
Como você se sente após vencer 2 partidas em sequência, Adriano?
A gente está muito feliz. A gente está muito feliz. Lógico que a gente queria ter ganho demais agora no último jogo, para somar mais rounds possíveis. Mas aí a gente ainda acredita ainda que a gente consiga passar direto para a final. Mas a gente tá todo mundo muito feliz aqui.
We wanted to win by more round difference, but we are very happy with the wins.
Of course, both of the matches, pretty dominant showing of Black Dragon today. We want to ask about the map bans, as you guys are basically only banning Port and Ankara. Is there a specific reason behind these map bans?
Adrianinho, por que
Não.
vocês só dão ban em Porto e Ankara?
A gente tenta sempre banir o mapa que é mais confortável do time inimigo, entendeu? Porque a gente não tem um mapa fraco. A gente sempre bane o mais confortável do time inimigo, mas a nossa Ankara e a nossa Porta é forte também.
We don't have weak maps. We just try to ban the most comfortable maps for our opponents.
It's actually a really good strategy for sure, and it has been working out for you guys. So so you guys are currently 4-2, and the only other team that could actually threaten you for that first place spot is, of course, Vincent Gaming. So any words towards Hay, you know, cheering for them, trying to take the victory over VG in the next map?
A Rei vai jogar contra a Vincent agora, que é o único oponente que pode tirar o primeiro lugar de vocês. Vocês vão torcer pela Rei? Tem alguma coisa para dizer para eles, para encorajar?
Quando acabou a partida agora, eu desejo boa sorte para eles no próximo jogo. Eu tenho um irmão lá que é no outro time lá, que é o Leozinho. Torço muito por ele também. Só que trabalha à parte, entendeu? Com certeza vou torcer para a Rai, mas caso não aconteça, vou ficar feliz por ele também. E a gente vai conseguir essa vaga na final aí pra gente poder fazer uma final aí bonita aí.
I have a very good friend at Vincent, not Zin, but we will cheer for Hay regardless, because this is work.
Okay, of course, yeah, you do want to go to straight to grand finals, but what a great showing. And before you go into playoff or the grand finals directly, what are your few final words and some words, shout outs to your fans before we go into the next day?
Uma palavra para os fãs.
Queria agradecer a todo mundo aí que acreditou na gente. Ontem e anteontem a gente teve um apagão. Hoje também tinha dado ruim o PC do DG, e eu botei na página já que seria muito na raça, mano. Então se a gente ganhar esse título, mano, vai ser mais uma das inspirações da gente aí. Só quem é torcedor da BT sabe que a gente sempre ganha na raça, sempre começando lá atrás e busca cada jogo. E a gente vai buscar mais uma dessa, rapaziada, confia. Vamos lá, vou BT, caralho. E obrigado aí a todo mundo que tá torcendo, a minha família, minha noiva também que tá assistindo aí também, minha mãe, minha tia e todo mundo. Valeu, rapaziada, tamo junto.
Well, we had a lot of issues yesterday. We didn't play well at all. We had technical issues today as well. And the BD fans already know how hard things are for us, but we never give up and we are coming for the win.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to you guys. I'm sure we will see you later on, either tomorrow or in the final day. So thank you so much again, Adrian, and good luck in the future. Good to hear from him. Obviously, he's feeling pretty good after
He had a
those
pretty
victories.
good day. His rifles were on fire, just getting 2-3 kills at a time. The reason why there was able to do so well from Black Widow today.
Yeah, absolutely. So great team effort from the side of Black Dragons, and we'll see where they do end up. But for guys, we do have one final matchup. It will be, of course, VG up against Hay. But before we do get into that one, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the Crossfire Stars Invitational Online, and we're getting into the last match of the night. It will be Vincent Gaming up against Hey. Hey did just get 0-2'd by Black Dragons, and Vincent Gaming did look quite strong yesterday, but we'll see what can happen today.
Hey did take a hard loss just against the Black Dragons, but still, it's against a different opponent, and they were able to get some blacklist attack just now, so I think it'll be an okay challenge. And in terms of the play style, there are still chances that they can break into VG's site. We've seen a lot of technical changes where one side would be literally open and VG just sneaks in. When this was a matchup in the first round robin, but both teams sort of did change a lot of their strategy, so I don't think that's going to happen too many times anymore. And Hey still having a good chance of going against VG.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Hey has been slowly but surely improving their play over the course of this tournament. But I do feel like VG have been as well, and they really have stepped it up quite a bit. So we'll see how it does go as Vinci is going to come back in. Looks like I didn't think Logic, was necessarily the reason or anything like that, but it does seem like those two fulfill a similar role on the team. And so they're going to give Vinci a shot here. As for Hey, I mean, they're currently 1 and 4 actually, so they're going to be looking for that win.
And from CFS West, they've been getting last season 5th, this season just now season 2 3rd place, just below the 2 European teams. So still considered a pretty strong team, but of course against 3 Brazilian teams, they've been having a very hard tournament so far. But this could be somewhat of a redemption if they take the win against VG.
Yeah, and here's VG. It's going to be the first time we see them today. So a lot of familiar faces you guys will notice here. And we're going to be getting straight to the map, ban, and pick. So we'll see how they decide to go ahead and do that here, as Hey will be the home team. They really don't like to play on compound. Going to be banning that out every single time.
And Ankara ban coming out from Vincent Gaming. And the first set, we go into sub-base, continuing action into Black Widow. And if we go to that 3rd set, it will be Port. So all 3 maps, I think both teams are having equal advantage, because compound especially is banned. And let's see, sub-base, they just played the match against Black Dragons on that map. And Visit Gaming, they do have slower pace or just all-in-out attack towards the A side.
Yeah, absolutely. So looks like the players are all loaded up into the game, and we are ready to hop into the first map. It will be sub-base here for Hay versus Vincent Gaming. Let's jump into it. Alrighty, here we go. Not wasting any time. Looks like VG will start off on Blacklist. Of course, that is Hayes' choice because they are the home team for this matchup. VG, the home team the last time these two teams did face off.
As usual, VG loves to put some pressure into the machine room. Either they're in Blacklist or Global Risk. So getting those early control into the locker, even peeking in just a little if they can get some wall shot. Guys is not going to land the first jump.
Yeah, some flashes being thrown out and in there. Again, they don't have to fully commit to this, of course, with no bomb currently. It is right behind them, though. Notson going to pick that one up. And Lucom and Rizal just kind of hanging around here. Of course, the two players that had some pretty insane games just in the last couple of days. Good stuff from them. Great spray from T-Cons, though. Perfect timing, man. That was really unbelievable. Picks up the quadra kill. And Mendez says, well, I'm not going to give you the 5. So let me hop out, pick off a kill as I'm going out. And they just stack and take him out.
T-Cons, that was a great lead, as there were lots of smokes and flash coming down the road into the cage and the shutter. And right when DG was about to have an attack into the storage room, and T-Con's just throwing down that massive pre-fire, gets 2, pistol 3. And when that happens, the attack just becomes 0. You gotta try it again. But still for VG, that was just a super play from T-Cons with the pre-fire.
Yeah.
Wasn't really bad how they approached the attack, though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's just kind of one you can write off and say, well, that's fine. As spotted once again here. Does look like one of the members hopping in, but immediately hops out, does Lucom, and it looks like they want to group up and go somewhere else here on the map, maybe towards A.
Not throwing much. And they want to have a surprise attack into A bottom. As Binzi is waiting with the flash. Is spotted and taken out immediately. It's a pretty good flash, but they're already in A.
Michael's able to win that first firefight, but eventually it does go the way of VG. 3 on 2 here. Down goes Yuri. Kai's just looking for the angle with that sniper. Can he flick it? No, he cannot. He's got his teammate right next to him, so not the best position. Looks like Rizal might be looking to go around.
He's getting the check from the A room. SF does go down from the A bottom. They do have some time to take it back, 22 seconds.
Notson, you could see he was expecting the aggressive rotation to come in, but waiting on that here. The bomb is down, and actually they are going to get that kill, so here we go. The defuse will come in from T-Cons, who has been having quite the beginning to this one. 6 kills under his belt so far.
And because of T-Con's headshots, they have been lining down so well. The backup sniper can feel comfortable trusting him in front, getting those easier shots. And a pretty good retake coming out from Hay. And I thought, again, VG had a pretty nice control of what they wanted to do, but if it's being stopped twice in a row, they're going to start to feel, okay, AB doesn't work out, then do we just have to go to the hallway? They start to think a little too much.
Kais was around, and actually Michael's here. Perfect position to try to help out.
Ooh.
And oh man, Kais is just lining him up and taking him down. Hayer looking great to start off this match. Although Ryu Zhao is able to trade one, he is the only one left alive. Up against 3. Trying to get in there, gets the one, but runs out of bullets. And perfect timing there to hop out and pick up the kill from Kais. And now 3-0.
This time the attack into the hallway doesn't really work. The control room has been mostly focused by Hey. And because they are just back from a match before, Hey is totally warmed up. Their backup has been super quick, either into the bottom or into AC, into the control room. And on the other hand, VG, their tactics are working, but the shots are not landing as much. Again, just releasing pressure from the machine room, trying to go towards that hallway. Maybe even trying to go into the air duct. The vent won't be such a bad idea, along with the A room.
Yeah, trying to mix it up, especially if nothing is really sticking or working. But they're going to go for a similar play to the last one. We'll see how it goes. Yuri in his spot is able to get that initial kill. Miss on the snipe here, but Kais is able to get that pistol, but goes down. And finally, VG are able to get a nice little opening. Here comes Binzi. He's able to spot them, but can't quite stop them. As Michael goes down, there's one headshot. Binzi's aim has been one of the most impressive things we've seen from him.
Still 2v1. As Notson comes from the hallway, might actually be an okay timing.
Spots him there. Good position from Muzao. Able to take that one up. So a lot of the matches we've had today have been kind of back and forth to start, but this one a little bit one-sided towards A. Finally, VG able to pick up one round. And this time around, it looks like they're just going to kind of spread out, see what they can see.
I thought almost thought Ryu Zhao was going to make an entry into the A side because he's got a really good spawn towards A bottom. But because the teammates were sort of spread out, doesn't fully go in. Binzi oversteps a little.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem, especially on the A site. You just kind of give it up. You can have a couple of people up on AC, but a lot of people from the enemy team can kind of just run straight into A bottom if that ends up happening, which they do.
Rizal at right in the vent. Michael's got a lock on it.
Fire in the hole! Smoking bomb! Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, Ryuzao not making any sudden movements. He's surrounded by 4 members of the enemy team, all hanging around this AC area. And Michael was just waiting for it. Really nicely read. And that's going to give Hay the advantage.
As Mendes raised for 3 triple kill there.
Can T-Cons be the hero again is really the only question, but the answer is going to be no. Notson able to walk all the way around and pick him off from AC. So immediately, VG are able to strike back 2 round wins in a row.
As VG is controlling a little better when they're going slower. And into A. So far, the B attacks, the first 2 rounds at least, were not even close to a success. As Hey, they were having some massive headshots across the field, especially the B side from Shutter into lockers. T-Con shutting 3 of the members down. But after those moments, VG is thinking, okay, you can get some B side open, but when there are backup into the control room, they're losing a lot of their tempo. So that's the reason why VG is throwing a lot of nades into A and hallway.
All right, well, 4 members all hanging around the hallway, looking for some trouble. And they're trying to hop on through, but the smoke kind of messes with them. Fefe able to open up, as does Lucan. Kai's in position, but not able to land any of those shots. Or take any kills with them at least. And good flash onto Michael and Binzi as they seem to know exactly where they are.
There's 25 seconds on the bomb. Still they are gathered up Michael Binzi. The moment they step out, will be covered from 3 different angles.
It's a pretty rough, rough entry angle there, as it was totally covered up. So again, very different from the way we started off this day. But we had 3 wins for Hay, and now 3 wins for VG.
Ooh.
And maybe we're gonna start going the other way. As now Kais picks off 1.
As Mendez tried to do the same against Binzi. No shot, no damage has been done.
Binzi has peeked out here before. He got punished for it the last time. But instead, this time is able to get some nice information that they're not there.
Again, VG trying vent. But Rizal's just coming from the square.
It's like an assassin from the sky. Gets in, and now it's 3-on-3. Low health bars on Rizal, but Mendez able to line up a second kill onto Michael.
Binzi's coming all the way from a side. He has to buy some time.
These flashes have been so on point from VG. As there it is, the 2 men are able to poke out at the same time. A very common strategy. They're able to take them down, and now that's 4 round wins in a row for VG. And that's, you know, we talk about it a lot, but it's a bit more difficult to do on the side of the blacklist.
As Kai's again looking for some potential shot. No kill there. As for a sniper, even for a sniper against the rifle, you do get a lot of headshot doing that.
You can see they were thinking about hopping in through A. But no committal just yet. The C4 just now picked up. And they might want to reconsider after there has been some interest shown by Hay over that area.
Yeah, attack into the control room has been the best. They sort of know the position of Yuri, but not this time.
Yeah, it's a pretty effective spray this time around. Kais is in a little bit of an awkward spot with the sniper, but he's able to get that quick shot off. And with the pistol, gets a second, looking to line it up, make that 3. Kais ends up being the hero for this round. Ends up picking up 10 kills total after the end of round 8.
I mean, behind the rocket, you can get 1 or 2, but getting 3 is a very tough deal for a sniper. Well done by Kais just now, so it matches up to 4-4. Final round of the first half. As the attack from the control room was finally stopped.
Looks like this time around, maybe they're gonna make their way in.
Just checking behind the box, off to the left and the right.
Kais has been pretty consistent about looking in there, but there's so many smokes down this time around. Kai's still gonna pick up 1. And Michael able to follow up. Coming in close here is Notson, but gets shot in the head. And now Rizal and Fefe really low. Binzi able to take down 1. And Fefe all alone is not going to be able to do it. So now 2 more rounds over to the side of Hay, as it is going to be quite even here at the half. 5-4 in favor of Global Risk, as Hay will move over to the side of Blacklist.
That's how well Hay transitions into the second half for BL. As VG surprisingly focused a lot more towards the B side compared to A this time. Maybe they just have felt better about their push into B, whereas A from the A side, Binji was actually being super aggressive because there has been not too many pushes coming out from VG. And now Hayes setting up for the control room or A directly, but A room's been controlled. Yeah, good pressure from VG just now. Both pushing from the room entry and the A bottom.
Yeah, that looked a little bit suspicious. How did my ally just die right in front of me? In the window there. As we can see, Michael was able to snipe him from the vent. And hey, definitely with a little bit slower tactics here on the Blacklist side. They don't want to get too aggressive all at once.
It takes down one, but with a trade.
Whoa. Wukong was a little bit bloodthirsty there. At the end of the day, at least T-Cons was able to shut them both down, and on the rotation, actually, that grenade somehow from Natsun was able to take him out.
An excellent read on the rotation, and I think Rujao spotted one A bottom.
Looks like it, and that's a nice little headshot immediately from T-Cons. Only with the pistol, he's able to get one. Natsun is going to have to potentially reload on this one. He's got 9 bullets. Tries to spray. Very defensive maneuvers here from Michael, but he is eventually going to pick him off with the Colt and get ahead here for Hay. 6-4, as Blacklist even looking pretty good for the side of Hay.
Hay doing pretty well in terms of their site control. Yeah, sometimes when you are going into a site, you're waiting right before can be very hard, and you have to read the movement of the global risk side and wait for the opposite rotation. So you can, once you go in, you'll be fighting less members. You're boosting up to the vent.
I don't think they're going to waste any time this time around. Hey, looking to switch up the tempo. Natsun spots them coming in. But already 4 members inside, 1 from the hallway. Spots him up there on top. A couple kills going towards Hay regardless. Fefe is kind of way out on the rotation. And this is looking good once again for Hay. I mean, coming in now, they're trying to hunt Mendez, who is on the run and extremely low. And Fefe is going to go down sniped here by Michael.
And they're on a chase. Mendez didn't really have too many options there.
That looked kind of sad. Not much that he could do. He had about 7 health and a sniper against 3 people. Aggressive maneuver now from VG, trying to get in their face. But an immediate back off from Hay, saying, well, we don't need to fight you just yet.
If Hay only had a single member towards the machine room, I think they could have tried going in A deep immediately after hearing that there's an attack into machine room. But that wasn't the case exactly, only 3 men. And VG, after backing up, actually, I thought they were going to fall all the way back into the B side. It's actually a bait towards a locker room. And since there has been some pressure from Hay into locker, I don't think it's too bad. It depends on how they want to move this game out. If it's hallway or vent, that's still not bad, but if they end up going down A bottom, it's a long path to take.
Absolutely. And I've really been a fan of Hayes' tempo changing in this match. Now they're finally going to commit to this. Natsun, or will they? Here we go. Finally going to poke out. Doesn't expect him there in the corner. And as he's reloading, Yuri at least is able to get on in there and trade the kill. Mendez goes down. And Hay once again on the advantage here. They take over this B bomb site, and all 3 members of VG are going for big rotations.
And the plant for Shutter and Cage. Fefe is waiting for an okay timing. It's actually Michael at the bait spot behind the Quadra box.
Here we go. Really like this spot for Michael. They had to look so many different ways, and they just couldn't account for him behind the box at the same time. And now Hay moves ahead 8-4. They look like they have total control of this match so far.
And VG looking to change things in the second half, controlling the machine room, but no kills following up. Only some grenade damage from both sides.
Taking a look here at Knotson, who Adrian did mention is his friend. Unfortunately for VG, they're not really able to take a big lead in this one, but Knotson himself has the most kills for his team. It looks like Hay are going to make a maneuver down the stairs here, down the road into A spot.
Mendez changes position. That box should be destroyed.
Yeah.
With that many bullets.
If this were real life, the box would have exploded. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, hey, you know, they're always very, you know, they're always very willing to change it up. If one area doesn't work, they're able to back off, reconsider, maybe fake go for a rotation. And now it's only Mendez here on the site. He's immediately going to go down. Luke Calm is here, gets a great headshot.
Not bad, but Knotson's already down at A bottom. With the help of his teammate. Not a bad trade. 2-2 left. Still no plant.
Yeah, looks like they're planting now. Down it will go. Yuri in position, shuts down Ruzao. Now it's all Fefe. Trying to spray. He knows exactly where Yuri is. There's still a lot of time here. Yuri could try to back away, but challenges him, and that is a really nice maneuver from the side of Fefe, who just stands still with his axe and says, I am the king.
And of course, it's good defuse there. He had so much time left, and I think the last remaining member was actually trying to escape and go towards the stairs so he can buy some more time, not behind the boxes. But a good pistol wall shot. So VG gets 1 at the start in the second half.
Yeah, counts for something. And once again, just taking their time with this one. Hey, not really going to force anything. I feel like although their entries onto the A site have been pretty clean, the retakes from VG have also been quite nice. So there's a question of, you know, we can get the bomb down, but can we actually win the round is the question. But Binzi actually pops through unexpectedly. Now Ruzao's in a lot of trouble. They're able to take him down as well as Mendez. And they actually maneuver really nicely over here towards B site.
Yeah, Knotson's still in this locker room, but gets immediately taken out. Kai's taking out FF, coming in from the A side as a backup. Now Hey on a roll, just a round away from taking the map.
And that's not necessarily what we were expecting. Although, hey, again, I mean, they put up a great fight up against the Black Dragons, and it really makes you think Black Dragons must be quite a good team. And nice little fight there in the middle. That ends up tying it up 4-4 in terms of alive members.
And VG still making quick rotations into B. After hearing a few from the hallway, there's one waiting at the bottom, but without him, it's
That was real quick. Good position here from Ryuzao, but he can't handle 4 members. It's going to be up to Lucom and Feifei, who both have been struggling a little bit here on this map. It pops out, good timing, and this time around, they will be able to take that one as the caster blessing comes in, and the two of them take the 2v2.
As Hey again, guys, looking for those opening shots. He's been having a pretty good day overall, not just this match. And when you start to have that kind of feeling, you feel almost invincible.
Wow.
That was also Mendez sort of overstepping, looking to go into that base bait box position.
Absolutely.
But of course, a great drag from Kais.
I believe that was...
Was that from Michael?
That was Michael, yeah. But the two of them, I mean, it's, you know, it kind of reminds me of the Black Dragons.
Yeah, Kais, he's still 16-9.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
Did get the ID tag.
Ooh, nicely done. Gets the one. Good spray, though, from Lucan. Takes down 3. But at the end of the day, because of that initial snipe, it is still going to be even in terms of members. 2-on-2. Kai's not expecting him quite there and lives with only 2 health.
NVG staying together. Kai's looking to bring down 1. That's his mission.
Oh!
Oh!
That was really scary, actually. Yuri pops out, and now it's Mr. 2%, or rather 2 health, versus Knotson. 1 snipe could do it. I wonder where that bomb plant is down. Looks like it's all the way in the back behind. And, man, he misses.
He got the shot, but it's about the pistol now. Or maybe even with the grenade.
That didn't take him down. And the last shot is going to do it. And Kais will be taken out here. Knotson just barely is going to figure out a way to win that one. Nice little tap. As, again, only 2 health. He was not able to hold on.
Yeah, sometimes the AWM, unless you hit the body, you don't really get the kill sometimes. And a good jump, of course, by Knotson to stay. And again, VG slowly catching up to that score. They can force an set of extra rounds.
Michael is... You see Lucan maybe...
Yeah, Michael spotted.
Yeah. He's still moving forward. He's not scared. Let's see exactly how aggressive he wants to get to this. Maybe he wants to get a little bit of grenade damage down. No, actually just going to throw some smokes.
They're pretending like it's a hallway attack, but rest of the members actually at the lockers. There's no one at B site. Only from shutters.
Ooh. See, Yuri was trying to account for many different angles, but kind of got punished for it. 3-on-3, make that 2-on-2. Binzi able to take out Knotson. It's actually 3-on-2 as he survived. And, well, you've got Kais all the way in the back of the B site, and it looks like they're just going to rotate over and get that bomb down.
Finally getting that planted. He's already in position coming in from the machine room. And there are no baits from the locker boxes. Still and good covered from the storage upstairs. The spot Pepe, but Rizal comes around from the back.
Second time's the charm. Rizal, can he do it? 68 health. I believe he should have seen Kais there.
Time.
Yeah, he would have had to hit him and then get in and get it.
There's one right next to it.
Well, nice little try there, but that is going to be Hay taking down set number 1 in a 10-7 victory there. And nicely done. Hay showing up big. We were talking about this. It feels like both Hay and Vincent Gaming have been ramping up as the tournament is coming along, but Kai's mentioned it in their last interview. They are learning a lot as they're playing, and it seems like all that learning is paying off as they take this first one against VG.
That wasn't as fast as we thought it was going to be, especially from Vincent Gaming. because Vincent Gaming ended up choosing a lot more B sites to control, where you do have to look for a lot more base spots before going into that bomb site. They used a lot more smokes. Compared to yesterday, Vincent Gaming has focused on checking a little more instead of diving directly into that bomb site.
Yeah, we're taking a look here at some of the highlights. Good sprays from Yuri. And, you know, he mentioned how a lot of the snipers were doing great work. I mean, this is one of the first time we've really highlighted Michael in this tournament. He's always been pretty stable, but this is the first time in my memory that he's really popping off and having a great set. So props to him, how he was able to help carry his team to the victory there. But now it is time to jump onto map number 2. It will be Black Widow. Let's jump into it right now. Looks like we're right into this one. Hey, the home team, they will choose Global Risk again. And they were looking pretty good on that one, so can't fault them for that either. Black Widow, obviously a very popular map.
And VG, even without Knotson from a long, Mendez trying to get some control. I think he just got some nade damage to begin from a long.
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
Maybe Mendez will switch it back to AWM like he tried yesterday, but so far just having an AK.
Yep, all 5 of them. Looks like they want to go for an aggressive play this time around with that setup. 4, actually only 3 members on short. We saw that Rizal was checking over under the bridge area. And they're just waiting until everybody is set and ready. Nades will begin to come out. Kai spots them here. He's looking for Mendez, but that's a great smoke. Not able to find Fefe on the top there, and that's going to be 3 fast kills immediately as a very well executed engage happens from VG.
Even without the flashes towards the back of the bomb site. Michael gets one, but immediately Lacan was right next to him. Finishes with that headshot, starts off with a blacklist win.
Yeah, great work from VG. Really got to hand it to them. And they're looking good so far. As T-Cons, we've seen them do this before, actually, hey, as a team, come out here. They did it up against the Black Dragons. Just come out to A-Long and try to get aggressive, see if they can catch anyone out that's being a little bit too aggressive. But it looks like VG is just going to back away as a team and look to regroup somewhere else.
Hey also focused a lot more, as they have seen few members towards A-Long. It was almost a 4-man defense towards the A site, but not anymore with the time given after the rotation. Binji in an aggressive spot out the smoke into the stairs. Out the double door. And we'll get headshot by Mendez.
Yep, shut down there. And if you guys do remember, when the Black Dragons played up against Hay, Black Dragons did take the 10-2 victory. And it was pretty one-sided overall. And so we'll see how it does go on this time around. As here we go.
Yuri is right below A short, but actually there was a big rotation. Yeah. So A side is open wide with no one.
Yeah. And they're not. Oh, okay, there's the plant.
So Kai's, he's still there in A long. He does have the control. But it's all about this A short. Can Hay take control back? Up to Yuri now.
They're just moving as a squad. Wukong takes 2. Fefe able to take him out, rather, as Kai's will get the 1 snipe, but that's just about it. So VG move ahead 2-0. And so far they have been really clean here on the blacklist.
Yuri wasn't really covering A short, and Kai's decided to go all the way out into A long. Another big rotational work, not working out for Hay. As VG is actually finding good holes on this map, checking if anyone's there, not even throwing down a smoke before they go in. They don't want to delay any further, just want to bring down the rain. And again, Binji Michael out in A long. Maybe they feel confident taking it back.
Oh boy. Michael's about to have some fun. Finds the 1-hit shot. Not able to spray into much else. But the rest of his teammates were able to do pretty nicely.
There was another entry towards the B side from the storage, but got instantly baited. Hudson is there, but way too low. It's taken out by Yuri.
T-Cons, ooh, that was dangerous. Is able to still get that kill on the Fefe and knows that Wukong is in there. And finally, Hay are going to pick up that first victory. As now it is 2-1. Wukong having some pretty insane starts here, 7 kills. And he's got the most by far. Everybody else has got 2 or less.
Yes, he's been diving in a faster pace than everyone else, and survives with some low HP or a few rounds. But so far, VG, their focus has been onto A side, mostly A short, and opening up with then A long. And in the 4th round, they will try to open up from the storage now and into B. No bait spots, only peeks from the passage and the B doors.
All right, this is going to be a little bit different. Binzi was able to win in the middle. As it turns out, Wukong with a really quick headshot onto Michael.
And pretty good flash using the wall there. And now they know that there's no one at B. Again, a great entry with no casualties. Yeah, Mendes just went down from the passage, not from B side.
Yep. And let's see how they can retake this one, Fefe. Behind the box here, looking to deny T-Con's entry. As Fefe is going to be the first one that goes down, actually. Able to pop in there, I suppose. There's not much time, only 14 seconds left. Down will go a couple of Hay members. As they're a little bit slow on the engage here, all of them probably going to be taken out as well. Yuri goes down, and that is another pretty dominant win over the side of VG here on Blacklist.
Yes, Hay is making pretty good decisions, going back and forth A and B. But again, Hay putting few more members into one of the other sites that's not being attacked. And having a less read because VG is not actively using smokes and flash before diving.
Right, let's see how they want to enter here. Mendes out on long, looking to get into a sniper battle with Kai's. Always fun to watch these.
And then peeks out for a headshot. Not going to challenge Kai's yet. And T-Cons takes one out from the central door.
And they're still looking to attempt this A site. That's going to be a pretty nice lineup there. He's able to get 2 Kais. Can he also get on top of Mendez? Is the other question. He's the only one left available. Going to miss on the snipe as he misses close as well. But he's still got a couple of members that will be rotating over. The C4 is down.
Pretty good nade, though, to start things off. Got some damage, at least 30 on both. But he has to go all the way out to get the C4.
And he might be looking to go all the way around. He's got some time, 40 seconds.
But he has to move now. Yeah, he can't go back and come back to plant. Yeah,
Nice.
Mendez did not have too much time for him to use in this case against the 2 men, and the C4 dropped right in the middle.
Yeah, he was taking a little bit too much time and a little bit of indecisiveness, but it's rough. 1v2, trying to get in, get out, and also not die while you do so. So again, another pretty even one. VG started off really strong, but Hay is clawing their way back. Kais took a lot of damage, actually, through the spray of the box.
They did hide behind the box. I think Kais wanted to go further out. Not just towards the box, but still survives, so it's okay. And VG slowly going towards that B site now, ready with the double angle from Hay. Not on top, right at the bottom.
Ooh, this could be the grinder.
Yes, the firepower will be immense.
Yeah, you look at the one. Does not get a couple, though. And that will be the double kill over the side of Knotson as he will look to enter now with the pistol. He's able to get in there, but Binzi is waiting patiently.
Right at B doors.
But spotted. And Kais decides, well, I'm going to go all the way around. I still have my arm, so not much I can do, just running on in there.
But getting those waterway kills are going to be hard with an AWM.
Gotta go now, but that's going to be pretty straightforward. As another aggressive play from VG. And even though Hay was set up for it and looked pretty ready to stop the aggression, still not able to do much, and they do end up losing the round. That's okay, nice little headshot onto Knotson to start off. But Mendez does trade back. Nobody else down here in Waterway.
Fefe takes some nade damage coming from Michael. But even with a lost member, a lot more focus towards the B site as VG. Well, Hay did get some smell onto VG that they're trying to open up from the storage. And let's see how much longer they can wait from that B door. Because it's been a while. So they're going out, actively actually going out to check.
And it's only Fefe who's there. They take him out and they're like, well, where's everybody else? Well, they're on short here as they are rushing on in. Yuri trying to set up a bunch of kills with the spray. Not quite able to. Only gets the one, but Michael will help out in the end. Mendez, the only one left alive here, as nicely done. Able to fight back now 4-3. And we are right back into this one. Fefe hopping out for a moment, but gets back in.
Kais tried it with a pretty good spawn into the double doors, but no kill.
Yep.
SVG, just 5 rifles. Trying to go deep. Binzi might catch a member or two rotate in rotation.
Not sure if they actually saw him there in the middle.
I don't think so.
And he's just kind of waiting for another rotation to come on in. And you can see he's waiting, trying to get up. There was actually one member right to his right, takes him out. And now it's looking pretty good for the side of Hay as they set up that really nice flank. Good job by Binzi to be kind of a roaming nomad by himself.
Really super quick reflexes there as he was trying to check left on the box. Immediately turned right for the headshot. As Fiji, after losing a couple, gets one more and drops a C4.
Yeah, and Rizal is like, this is kind of rough. Fefe gets a kill elsewhere on the map. There's a headshot from Rizal. Trying to pull off the miracle here. It was 2v5, now it's 2v3.
Okay, gets a C4 all the way from the back. And they now not enough time to go A site.
Yeah, here we go. Couple of low health bars. T-Cons, though, able to get that great angle and good distraction for Michael to come in and pick off that last kill. Tied 4-4. Obviously, it is quite close, but BG was looking like the dominant team, especially early on and especially on Blacklist.
Yeah, Binzi going out to the map and getting those couple kills helped so much for Hay. But this time, BG. Oh, and they back out after peeking in with a couple of smokes. No real shots being fired.
Yeah, they're going to do a total rotation and totally disregard A for now. And you can see there are 3 members of Hay on top of that A bomb site. And only one here. It's T-Cons, the spotter. As okay, time to run.
You guys take it. Don't want to be the only one defending.
Yeah, and they can kind of spam through as this is going on. I mean, there's still a lot of firepower. Nobody has died.
Flash grenade! Flash grenade!
Okay, VG, they do get the C4.
Oh boy. That was a pretty sick shot from Kais, but the rest of his team is just getting mowed down here in the B doors. T-Con's the only one alive, trying to get that pistol shot, and he does, but still is going to be the victory there for the side of VG. And 5-4 on Blacklist is obviously a really nice scoreline so far, so gotta hand it to them.
But it wasn't totally one-sided, as we got to see some good retakes and control from Hay in the first half. Now let's see what they can do from Blacklist. They did go down pretty single-handedly against Black Dragons, but against different opponent now. They seem to be doing okay in terms of their positioning decisions.
Absolutely.
Now VG with that information from a long all the way deep. Yes. They're putting 3 members down at B site. Blocking the central doors, the bait spot.
There are actually a lot of members of VG set up here on the defense. Rizal gets 1, but that's a good grenade. Michael able to take out 2 and make that 3 with the sniper. Doesn't even have to pull out his pistol yet. And that is going to be a really nice take of the bomb site, but no C4 down just yet. And we have a very big rotation here from Knotson, who's all the way behind. But I like that Kai stays back and waits and knows this is possible.
Still no bomb planted, and good wait for Fefe. As he could have stepped over the line, but just under control. As Knotson is still away, looking to catch anyone around storage into waterway.
Fefe down below, I believe. And we got Knotson right here. That is going to be an easy take. And right from behind, they spot Kai's coming in to try to help. So VG comes ahead. Global risk 6-4. And are looking in really nice control of this map so far. What?
And Kai's that
Nice.
drag shot. Yeah, when you drag at the edge of the wall, it still connects 100%.
And Knotson is a little bit scared, just trying to check, see if he can pick anyone off that will make their way, but it looks like a big committal over towards A short right now.
Four-man, five-man push from A short. And VG already rotated 100% into A.
Ooh, nice plays by Mendez, and the defense is massive. Binzi all alone is going to be shot down. And that is going to be 7-4 in favor of VG, who are looking really strong in this map so far.
Trying to get this map down with 3 more rounds, but painful response from Kai saying, okay, it's been a dominant second half, but we can take it back from global risk. Fefe steps out from the storage, gets a headshot into Michael. That's a pretty long shot. He's actually holding 8 kills.
Here comes Binzi. He is 4-11 currently. Not the best showing here on Black Widow. He's been struggling a little bit. And a bit of a committal once again. He's looking for that opening frag onto Knotson. Fefe is going to take one. And the spray there, not great. It's only Kai's who's able to get on in. But it is going to turn into a one-on-one as we're waiting for Fefe, who is way back over at the B-bomb side, actually. So pretty far away.
And does he carry the C4 into B site, which is a greater risk? That's exactly what Fefe is trying to bait for. Kai is just checking a long. A short plant will be ideal because he's having a rifle now.
Well, he's actually just going to place it behind this box.
To stay behind the radio or even go into the passage if he has a chance, but cannot have that quick rotation.
Fefe looking to attack through the passage, but that is exactly where he's looking. Although, as I mentioned, that pops out. Here's Fefe jumping out, and Fefe is going to get that shot and will get the easy defuse. 8-4. VG move ahead. And this is looking to be a very back and forth match between these two. The 10-7 victory by Hay on sub base, and then we come to Black Widow, and VG are now the ones in total control.
Yes. A global rule in FPS. If you're curious, you fall down. As Kais was looking at the passage saying, okay, he should have came already, or at least peeked. Or taking this much time, it should be a long. And the moment he turns, that was the moment that the enemy popped out from the passage, A passage.
All right, here we go. Well, how did he miss that one? He was crouched. Knotson a little bit unhappy with himself as he fires off another quick shot. They know he's behind the box. Not much they can do.
A box kill. Oh, down.
Yeah, I'm trying to spray there, but this one finally is looking good for Hay, as I believe this would be their first win on Blacklist, as they do take him out in the middle there with 3 members left alive. Nicely done by Hay to keep their dreams alive, as they would have to win 5 in a row from here to make sure that they win straight up with no extra rounds, but it's not looking good.
Especially with the best member right now going down, Kais, and a 5v4. After that, they're looking to bring the rifle squad into a short, which has been oftentimes a strategy when they lose a member.
Binzi has been performing much better after I unintentionally called him out, perhaps. 9 and 12 this time around. He's looking for that kill on a Knotson, but he knows someone could be in the back there. And he is just infiltrating this base right now by himself. He's going to spot the one.
Oh, good bait.
He's just getting in there with the spray. Great grenade from Mendez. Able to finish him off through the box. T-Kon's able to pick that one off, and now it is only T-Kon's who has a chance to come back in this one and pull it off for his team. But here in the passage, we have a very sneaky member of VG. It looks like it is Fefe. And now with the sniper is okay. T-Kon's. Nice little play there. Not able to line that one up. He's got the pistol out. He takes out one, and can he pull off the miracle play? He doesn't have much health. He's looking to plant the bomb now. And Rizal incredibly low himself.
Yeah, Rizal to take the damage. It's all about the single shot.
And this time around, it is going to be Rizal who does best him. Throws an extra grenade just to be sure. And that means that we will have at least extra rounds, but VG are in a great spot to take this one.
Nade, just to be sure, but sometimes there are nades. After taking it down before the defuse, rare sight, but sometimes the nade bounces off from something and then can get you just in case. So never let your guards down, okay?
It's good advice in this game that is Crossfire.
And not just yourself, your team. I'm not going to mention anything else. I won't say any further, but your team, yes, is not going to like the play.
Exactly. Hey have decided that, well, we need to win 4 in a row, so it's got to be at a Caterpillar's pace here. Slowly, meticulously.
And take 4 in a row plus 4 more.
Yep. So
this is crazy.
Casually 8 rounds. Can they do it? It's not looking good. VG in total control of this one. And now they've got 2 members here in the boxes. They have read this correctly.
He's walking to an inhale.
T-Kon's needs to open it up. There's an extra one on the box. They knew that. Looks like it's 2-on-2. Fefe and Rizal left available.
The spraying through the wall shots, bait spots. Doesn't find anyone as the other members, Fefe and Rizal, they're going to rotate around. Fefe actually not even considering coming. Is trapped behind the pillar there. Rizal needs to come now.
Yep. And that he is. Gonna come in from behind from the passage. Yuri makes his way out. And it is going to be the one-on-one, but Yuri taking a lot of damage so far. Plant is coming in. Rizal comes in at the perfect time. And we are going to be going into our 3rd map as VG will be taking down Black Widow. And nicely done as well. 10-5, very dominant in that one. Only dropped 1 map there, or rather 1 round after going over the global risk side.
Especially, hey, they were not able to put that much firepower together. And oftentimes, a trade from Kai had some good kills to open up, but also some good shots from Fefe, Mendez, especially Lucao was finding those first kills of the round, shutting down at least a member for Hey, and Hey just said, okay, let's try to go in a short couple of times. Did not work out. The B storage attacks were pretty slow to go through. So I think that those 2 were the biggest reason why they couldn't do as well in Blacklist.
Yeah, does make sense. As we're taking a look at some of the highlights. Started off pretty good from the side of VG. Their aggression here on Blacklist, especially through A short, was quite a nice thing to see. And they were able to get that early lead on Blacklist, which really just gets the momentum going in your favor for the half. And there were some crazy snipe plays. I mean, Hey wasn't necessarily playing poorly. I think that VG were just, obviously there were some better things that they could have done. but I think VG did have a great match, or at least a great set overall there.
In these moments, so on top of box and on the side, one from the window. It's possible to break through, but without too many flash and smoke, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, so we do have Port up next, as the players are just getting into the lobby and readying up right now. So for the final map of the night, Hey Squad up against Vincent Gaming. We are going to see them jumping onto Port. Let's do that right now. All right, off we go, on to Port. One more map to finish us off. And let's see how it all does go down. It looks like VG will be on blacklist to start.
Yep, final day of the round robin. You've got to go to the final map. Haven't seen Port in a while, too. Oh, a long fight. Michael was trying to line down some fight. After that many flash or nades, you don't really expect to peak that late of a timing. That's VG from Port. As you guys would all know, it's all about B site.
Yeah. Well, for sure, but Kai's is immediately going to put a thorn in their side.
Yeah, Kai's gets a sneaky kill. Yeah, from the central street. I mean, he shot from the base. That cuts down one. And VG rotates again. Pretty good read as Hey does have 3-member ready for B site. Oh, good cutoff by Binzi.
Catches them in rotation. Now Lucom is going to come on in here, loses that firefight as Hey just wiped the floor with VG. It is only Mendes left and he gets taken out easily. And that is a extremely clean first round here for Hey.
Even though VG had the better end of going back into a site. Yeah, Binzi jumping down the bridge, getting that kill was crucial because he was supposed to clear the angle from the bridge side. Again, losing the control over the B entrance, backs off to center.
Looks like maybe another sideway play or, yeah, 4 members all over here.
With Mendes picking up from a long, checking a top.
All right, nice little opening kill. Straight in through the middle, looks like, from Rizal.
He's open. Rizal's 3rd kill already. Also cuts down Kai's in the back alley from the GR spawn.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty for Hey this time around. Not nearly the same as the last one. Perfect flash comes in and Fefe just lines him up and takes him down. Some extra shots just in case. We're not playing zombie mode here, but you never know. And yeah, that just kind of tells the story of this match, how it's very back and forth. First one dominant for Hey, second one dominant for PG.
Yeah, Kai's sort of being aggressive after that first sweet kill from the center. Trying to look for those wall shot opportunity, especially when there's no smoke. do like the change in their position where Kais does not stay in A anymore. It's just Michael with a rifle.
Smoking grenade.
Michael with the rifle. A scary thing. And will we have these rush plays into B now? It looks like maybe tried and true. Our old friend coming in. VG setting up for it now.
Yuri is good. Mendez does go down, but here it comes. T-Con's immediately shut off.
Yeah, Yuri just gonna hide here in the corner. Ruzao takes 2 so far, but he goes down. Here comes Yuri, unexpected, but taken from behind. It is chaos on the site now.
2 alive, but Natsun's really low. And against Benzi. Oh!
All right, Natsun, he's 1 shot, but he still is going to go down as Michael takes him with the double kill. An easy flick onto the extremely low member. Hay is going to take 2 in a row now. Or actually, will just be able to take that one after VG got the last one. So back and forth.
VG, that was almost a successful attack into B. But Benji grabbing the center kill again. Oh, VG diving deep. Kais gets 1. Yuri falling back. It was actually T-Con's getting that kill.
Yeah. This defense is looking pretty good so far. The spray, though, comes in from Ruzao and Lucom, and they are just going to take out everybody in a row. Very nice aim that time around from Lucom to essentially just wipe the floor with them. An extremely fast round. That was about 10-15 seconds.
I honestly think that VG does so much better when they're rushing in. Oh, Ruzao gets a kill into Vinci, who has been having a lot of fun picking out to the bridge. So Kais, he's trying to get one back. Doesn't see anything through the smoke.
Yeah, it looks like they're going up sideway again towards A potentially. Mendez already down here. So you'd assume this is definitely happening. Here they come. As Michael says, hello. What's going on here? What are you guys doing? You planning something? Because I've got the bomb, and you guys do not. Ooh, that was a bit awkward. Ruzao spots him, tries to flick him, but
he's all trapped. And it's up to Ruzao with that AWM from center. But because he has to peek out from the stairs, it is still very hard.
all right. Natsun able to get 1.
Yeah, that's one way to solve a problem.
Yeah. You see Michael is not going to peek. He's like, well, I still have the bomb, so you got to come at me.
Does have a grenade, but not enough to kill him.
Looks like they are looking to just hang around the same area, though. Maybe hoping that he'll peek, they can take him and maybe boost to get the bomb. All right, here they go. As trying to get in and get the bomb, but he can't quite get out. And now Ruzao can't do it alone. He's got to try to run all the way around.
He does have time, but not enough to plant, so he has to get the kill.
Yeah, he's on a hunting mission.
So Yuri can kind of just hide.
Or he can hold the angle, pops out at the exact right time. Nicely done. A fun round, that one. Certainly not a scenario you see all that often. And it ends up going to the side of Hay on Global Risk, as I believe they played that one pretty nicely.
It all started with Michael peeking in. I heard the party's all over here.
Yeah, hello, I would like to join the blacklist. Doesn't end up amounting to too much, this rush, at least. You see Lucom is kind of stuck there in the back. But a flash grenade
Yeah, I
is going
think
to get
it's
him
a
to
better,
safety.
safer idea to go back because Rizal's got some information to the bridge, and the backup already came from Hay. Or just wait around B entrance again and go in like 15 seconds or so. So they forced a big rotation of Hay, and they're still missing a member. Oh, Rizal getting few bullets traded, but not enough damage. Oh, and Hay this time guessing correctly after hearing few footsteps from the entrance.
Ooh. Just peeks through, is able to take out one guy who's chilling in there. Vinci not able to get it. Big spray comes in from Yuri, but Lucom has got the better spray and takes them all out. And 3 members survive as VG tie it up once again, 3-3.
3-3. This is going down to become a massive competition between the two teams. VG again rushing towards the B. That's an overnade.
Okay, trying to get so many grenades in there as they enter Yuri, though. Nice passive spot, is able to catch the aggression of VG, gets a second one. And Hay have responded to this attack quite well.
Nothing brings one, but gets fired down from 4 members. And again, VG losing control after dominating the top of B. It's because Yuri is surviving at the back street next to the box. You can't really even jump towards the back street. And the moment you jump, you will be shot from multiple players of Hay. So if BG tries the same, maybe saving one more flash into the back street or 2 would be a better attack.
You see that VG this time around just say, well, a couple of rushes didn't really work out for us, so let's take it easy, maybe get a sniper down, see what we can do. And as I'm saying that, they're switching to all rifles and saying, let's go down the middle perhaps. Let's see what we can see here. Central passage. Can they attack straight over the bridge? Smokes come down.
And he can't see anymore. Oh, but Benji sprays from the top.
That's a nice play by Vinci. They're able to take him out, but the damage is already done. Knotson all alone here, going to be taken down as Hay will move forward 5-3. And it's looking pretty good for them on the Global Risk side. They would love to get it to 6-3 on Global Risk. That would put them in a really great spot to only win 4 on Blacklist and potentially take the map.
And again, VG. When it's a hard game, go B. That simple.
Yeah. The tried and true strategy of their team, but I feel like Hay has been responding to it really well so far. Vinci getting up there, and Yuri's just going to spray a couple of them down. Mendez all alone gets taken out, and that will be 6-3 here on the side of Hay. They will move over to Blacklist, and they have a fantastic position to try to take this map down.
We need to get 4 more rounds for Hay, but they are in Blacklist side. Yeah, because VG's attack was simple enough, the response from Hay, it was easier to read. And for VG now again into same. Just knocks in at a top. To near the back street of B. One actually right near the central passage. And Hay, understanding how aggressive VG can be in the second half early rounds in Global Risk, is putting out a lot of smokes and trying to get some lucky shots spraying down into the B entrance.
Ooh, nice angle there from Musal, able to chop one down before it even gets started.
Because they were jumping to the sideway, the smokes weren't really covering them.
Ryu Zhao seems to be on fire in this round at least. He's got great position up there on the bridge. Now it's only Benzi and T-Con's. Ooh, nice flick. T-Con's a bit low. And okay, well, that certainly makes their chances at winning this one much better. And he's looking to challenge as well, but this time around just gets chopped down. Looks like a snipe came out of Knotson at the same time elsewhere on the map as VG will take the first victory.
As Global Risk, VG seems to be... It has been a lot of fight for both teams from the bridge. Like Benzi jumping down. And last round, VG actually taking control, Yu Zhao getting a couple of kills. Ooh, look at the position of Mendez. He has peeked into the tunnel, but no one towards the B site.
Ryu Zhao still here on the bridge. He's going to be the main defensive player. They haven't really checked up there. He's going to be able to get some great spray down. But Yuri was able to take out two. Lucam and Knotson go down. Kai's just getting tons of damage, and they're up on the bridge. But at the moment, Hey are not in a great spot. It's only Benzi up against Mendez and Fefe. And he's in a bit of an awkward spot here. He doesn't have the bomb. Actually, Mendez is right on top of the bomb. He's going to be coming in from the back. That's two angles there that he can't quite take at the same time. And now VG moving ahead 2 rounds in a row on Global Risk.
Initial push towards the center was excellent. It wasn't really spotted by VG at all. Even Ryu Zhao did not really hear them approach him. It was starting from Mendez going into the passage and running all the way around. I thought he was going to stay at that center passage, which would allow him to get at least a few more kills. It was a VG win anyhow. But coming back with the numbers in the second half.
Bottom through the wall, Mendez takes 2. And he certainly did his job. Lucam able to follow up afterwards. It's now 4 against 2. Benzi still hanging around here, as is T-Cons. They're going to try to get in and win, but it's not going to happen. Hey, do not make it work. Once again, 3rd time in a round, VG will tie it up.
That attack from Hey into B was stopped by Mendez, but even after the first death, they were supposed to push in a little faster, sort of like how VG did in the first half. But maybe because of these consecutive losses of round for Hey in the blacklist, they've been losing their attack momentum.
Yeah, it does feel like they've kind of lost their grip on this game. And the tides have turned. Michael versus Fefe. Who's going to get ahead here? Fefe takes Yuri down, but then Michael is able to help out with that. There hasn't been too much sniper action in this map, but Knotson's looking to bring this back. And he doesn't see anyone just yet, as Hey are taking their time.
As Hey just focused on the center, Kai's still zoomed up to the bridge. They've been just sneaking in. Ooh, this is a weird situation where Mendez actually, he's in passage. And Benzi's actually at B side because of these aggressive position.
You see Benzi, he's still...
Both teams are sort of confused right now.
Yeah. Still behind enemy lines,
Yes,
and they don't know.
Mike was about to face, yes. Now they know that there was a big rotation. The timing was just off for both teams.
You can see Benzi's waiting for the follow-up rotation after it gets planted. So he's going to get one. Ryu Zhao spots him here. Bit of damage into Ryu Zhao. 3-on-3, and the bomb is down.
With all 3 men lined up at the back street.
Yeah.
Oh, Mendez.
Ooh, that was a really nice shot. Johnson's on top, but he's going to get mowed down. Mendez has come in from the back, and he is going to get taken out as Hay will finally be able to take one round here on the side of the blacklist. And they're able to stop that pattern, the 3 in a row from BG.
It's kind of funny of a rotation from both. Binji sneaks into GR spawn, and Rizal actually backs out to the A site bridge. And Mendez comes out from the central passage expecting to see someone. There's nobody.
Yeah.
Because the rest of the members actually went to the B road.
It was certainly a scrambled round there. And Hay have kind of sat back for now.
And Kai's again tried to get some damage, but Rizal will just take one hit from his teammate, not the sniper. Yeah, Notson strikes from A top. As they have focused a lot on the A side, looking for that bait.
Mendez not really clean on the shot there. Got surprised, I guess. And taken out by T-Cons. Here comes the rotation now. Looking to come into the B site, and Rizal is there pretty much all alone.
With the help of Lucam now from the back street. Well, hey, they have used a lot of their time.
Yeah, this isn't exactly a quick maneuver. Notson takes out Binzi at the door, and they're going to have to commit to this.
There's no other option. Maybe going into center, but less than 30 seconds. Lucam in a base spot, gets found by Yuri.
Ooh, that was a great play by Yuri, able to hop out. And now Kai is able to hop over the top. Notson here tries to get his gun out and fails, and now it's only Fefe. The bomb should get down. As the angle trying to be taken, that's a nice little flick. And he's still relatively healthy.
10 seconds. C4 has to be...
No, he's just going to go for the kill here. And that is going to go the way of Fefe. Nicely done. Takes out the two of them. I would have liked to see them try to plant the bomb and then set up, you know, an attack together, but it was a little bit all over the place there. Not exactly organized.
I think because they had less than like 13 seconds, 14 seconds to go, expected the plant and opponent to come because it was a 2v1 situation. And now, hey, they've got all round in the second half. Do need to go through. Now this pressure into that B room. Going to cut down again, Notson. Strikes from A-Long.
Ooh, popping up there, trying to take him down. Is he going to get the first kill here for Hay? And they've taken this A site, but it's not exactly a stable situation for them.
Yeah, still 3-4. Hay is outnumbered, but they got the bomb planted. They do control A top.
That could happen. They're trying to get in there. Ryu's out, going to get another kill. As Yuri fighting, and it's only up to him. Can he do it to try to save this bomb? The answer is going to be no as he gets shot through the box. That is going to be the defusal here. And now BG move ahead, 8-7. Only 2 rounds away as this map has been incredibly close for both sides.
But in the second half, except for a single round, it has been BG win all over. 5 wins in the second half of BG. And the retake has been pretty good too. Oh, man. Yu Zhao.
Yeah, he's always got those sneaky spots near the bridge.
Yeah, when Hay's about to have a rush, it was also pretty good timing, but not checking all corners. And I thought that rush into the center, that timing was really decent. Sometimes you expect your teammate to check off to the side.
Taking a risk there doesn't pay off. Bomb's still now not down, but Hey are definitely in a good spot here as it is 3v2. Mendez also spotted. He's incredibly low, but he's still going to win the fight. As Kai's, I think he should have just went for the pistol play. But it doesn't end up working out. Mendez still alive in this one, not able to follow up. It's going to be up to Knotson as the bomb is down. Trying to get the pistol shots. He knows that they're both pretty low, at least T-Cons is.
Yeah, against 2v1, it's hard to get the... Doesn't know that he actually went out.
Okay, there's the one. He's going to look for the snipe. The quick shot, but he cannot get it. Binzi able to poke out and tie it up 8-8. This is in so close. As you mentioned, yes, VG have ruled the second half, but Hey are keeping it close after their good first.
2 rounds in a row will finish the map and the match point. But so far, VG has been doing pretty well. Now Hey was able to get the pressure down just a little as they've got a point for themselves again in the from the blacklist side. As again, going into A has not been working too much because how good Knotson has been controlling that A long with an AWM. So work from center into the passage and get the B entrance back. I think is a better option after knowing how well Knotson has been performing from A site.
All right, here we go. Trying to come in here as 5. Already some shots being fired. Guys, I think they've got a pretty good idea. Here comes Rizal.
I love the wait after the flash. They're drawing out everything before they go in.
They could also back away. They've got a minute, but it looks like they're going to commit to this one. Although
Rizal in an off angle.
Yeah.
It's a risky play, but can surely pay off.
It would have been good, especially with the smoke. He's trying to spray. He gets 2. 2 for 1 is good, but he was the only one there. He also got a nice amount of damage onto other members. So it's going to be 3v4 with the advantage to VG, but the bomb is down.
And all 3 members of VG go coming in from that B entrance. No one at the back alley.
That's real quick.
That's big.
Yeah, Mendez gets 2. Fefe gets 1, and that is all they need. VG are looking strong. They're here on global risk, and they have the advantage. It only takes 1 more round, and they can avoid extra rounds. But still, they have at least forced it. So, looking good. But what can Hey do to try to give themselves a chance?
It will take some more pressure. Yeah, I wish they just go out with the fire. They've been keeping control and been a little slow. Maybe this is the round.
No committal just yet, but you could tell. I feel like VG know as well that it seems pretty likely they're going to go in to B site.
Yeah, VG from looking at the minimap, actually controlling the sideway. So if Hey goes back to the center and the sideway, I think they would lose a member. It's never a good idea to have all five of your men in the same spot. Just gives a lot more control for the opponent.
For now, they're not moving.
Ready with 3 men.
Here we go, trying to get it on top of Mendez. They'll trade 1 for 1. Rizal still behind the box. He's able to pop out and get 1, but trade again. Lucam goes down, and Hey may have gotten in on the site. As Fefe will be taken out, it's all up to Knotson. He has the sniper, takes him out, and now it's 1-on-1 with the bomb down. Gets the flash, but he's not going to commit just yet. T-Cons has been so on point so far. It looks like we may be going for the snipe, but he misses, and we are going to the extra rounds as Blacklist comes in. Nicely done by Hay. Oh man, it is so close.
Oh, that one shot. It's almost possible for VG to take that final round, but Hay comes back strong. The wait before they strike into that B side was actually really patient. Understanding that Vincent Gaming, it was also sort of their last round before they force extra. And they couldn't really push out too far. They got the boost into the sideway, but after that, they didn't really have that much pressure into that B entrance, which I thought they were going to try. They're Vincent Gaming. They are aggressive. They go in and out all the time, but not in that round for some reason because of the amount of pressure that the last round had, and sort of benefited Hay in their wait, because if you're waiting that many seconds in that small room, it was supposed to be easier flash, easier kill for VG, but it did work out for Hay a little better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was so back and forth, right? VG were looking good on Global Risk, but so were Hay. That's why we are in the position we are in, right? Both went 6 and 3 on Global Risk. And yeah, it just felt like every round really could have gone to either side and ends up going into extra rounds. So this is going to be the first time we have it today. So just to re-explain, it's going to be 3 rounds on each side. And of course, we will get back in and switch sides after 3 rounds. And really just whoever gets 4 out of 6 could potentially win. If it goes 3 and 3 once again, then we will have one final round called the Global Round to decide it all. We haven't had one of those just yet.
And VG here, attacking into Global Risk. That's Hay. Hay again, yeah, just keeping rifle A top. And just one sniper all the way from the back. VG setting up a long attack. The sideway, here we go.
All right, getting on in there. Yuri gonna get the first kill, make that 2. Michael just stepping up here, literally and figuratively. He's able to step up for the team and take down 2. Wukong trying his best, but that round will go the way of Hay. Global Risk has been the big winner for both of these teams, as Hay will get off on the right foot.
A pretty good attack from VG, which they have not tried at all in this map. It was usually just B side, I'll go in. But that A was actually not as clean, since Michael was able to live such a long time from a top, going to a base spot that you don't really expect, right on the right side after stairs.
All right, let's see how VG attempt to pull this one apart. I've liked their bridge plays, to be honest, but we haven't seen too much of that. It seems like a rarer strategy from both teams. And it looks like they're just going to go sideway once again.
And Michael ready from a top.
Well, he's being bombarded right now. Binzi trying to pop out this time around. This looking pretty good once again. That is a triple kill for Binzi. Mendez, 1v3, as here comes the squad. He's able to get 1, looking for T-Cons. There it is, gets the 2 and tops down, but he cannot pull it off. 2 in a row for Hay on Global Risk. And they are looking quite strong.
Quite strong. And that may go all 3 rounds. Or it might not. Because certainly the strategy for VG was actually really good. And especially in the extra rounds, VG just saying, okay, let's not waste weight. Hold on a second. Where is Binzi going?
He is behind enemy lines.
Bye,
they have
Mendez.
no idea.
Bye, Mendez.
Shoot him! There you go. Ryu Zhao is like, well, that's a little bit suspicious. But yeah, Vinci going to pick up the double, and nobody on the side of Hay has gone down. They're just going to hunt him down. That is going to be a clean sweep on Global Risk, 3-0 for Hay. And now, all they need is one round.
Wow. What a round. Vinci stepping all the way towards BL Bridge. Like, when did he go through?
Well, it was like all 5 members of VG just went over towards B, and as that was happening, he just kind of like ran down the central passage before they were able to rotate someone in position to spot that.
Yeah, I'm sure they had, was it Rizal, or they had a member from the passage looking into the bridge door.
Yeah.
And then Mendez must have thought, oh, no one can actually come unless they came all the way from the sideway.
There you go.
Somehow he just managed to walk through all that. I think he came out when there was smoke, so maybe from the passage there was no angle to check.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a way somehow for him to sneak in as he did, and it just caught them totally by surprise. And it was a pretty hectic extra round set, right? Like, it was really fast. There were a couple of attacks through sideway, and then there was one in towards B, if you can call that an attack. It was more so an attack from Binzi more than anything. And yeah, just over in the span of about 3 minutes were the 3 rounds. And it's looking really good for Hay. Now, again, all they need is 1 round on Blacklist, and they will take the victory.
I like the speed that came out from VG, but now in the second half, after losing all the rounds of the extra round so far, can they defend all 3? Because Hay has been breaking into VG oftentimes, so it will be tough. And of course for Hay, just 1 more round to actually win for the second win of the match, of the tournament.
Just the one. Whereas, again, I mean, it's really been all about Global Risk this time around. Both teams 6-3 on that side as the defenders. And, you know, once again, we're seeing the bias towards that side on this map. It's been looking good. But, Hay, overall, I feel like they have come back in a big way in those last couple of rounds. So we'll see if they can actually pull it off. And even if they do win, I think they're still in 4th place. So it's really, you know, it's about pride. It's about taking away the win from VG, feeling good about yourself going into tomorrow, into the gauntlet. And obviously for VG, this is
they control who goes to first place.
Yeah.
They still control who goes to first place. And it's all about the round and all the kills. It's going to be in effect, especially for VG, not as much for Hay.
Yes, absolutely. Still could be a tiebreaker for first. We'll see how it all does go down. It will depend on VG forcing a golden round here, as we are in. And it looks like sideway once again.
For Hay. But Binzi actually in that B entry.
Oh boy.
Will force a rotation. Okay, 2, 1. Oh, Hay actually waiting.
Yep, not rotating just yet.
No, I thought Hay was going to go in A. They waited way too long, and now Binzi's cut. Mendez already knows.
Ooh, and they try to run in here, and they just get mowed down. Dyson T-Cons alone, they're going to be able to take out Fefe, but now it's up to T-Cons. He gets 1, spots Ruzal, and gets another. The flash is good, but has to reload. Just barely not able to take out Ruzal. 2 health.
HP.
Oh, man. Dies from falling.
Ceremony.
Yeah, nicely done. And man, that was so close, though.
That literally could have been it for Hay. Almost clutch for T-Cons.
I'm feeling global round feels right now. A golden round. I don't know why I'm saying global. And it really doesn't get much closer than that.
PG out in A long.
Yuri wins another fight.
Yuri wins the 1v2.
It's feeling similar to the last one.
Now Hay. Where are they going with that C4? A long. And A tops looks like their destination. Okay, now Notson ready from a top with a rifle this time, not a sniper. A small rotation towards that B road. There's been smoke from a long, so they want this attack to be sideways, and they've taken way too much time.
Yeah, that was a big push-up from Mendez. He got a lot of information. And now there's 3 members of VG over here at A site, as they know that they are coming in, but that's not going to work. Ryu's Aldo from the opposite angle, able to take him down. 2-on-1, though. It's all up to Luke Calm. Looking for it, but he will go down, and that is going to be Hey that takes the victory as they take it down in the extra rounds and win the match 2-1. And so we will be talking to one of the members from Hey once again. And with this victory, they do deny VG making it up and trying to get the tiebreaker with Black Dragons. Black Dragons, the only team that is up on top and will receive that first place prize to go into the final day without having to play tomorrow.
I think now that to take the victory, I think everything is set to go into the second day. But what a match between Hey and Vincent Gaming. After the first set, we thought that, okay, Hey has a pretty good idea of what Vincent Gaming wants to do. But in the second map, Black Widow, Vincent Gaming, they were able to defend so well, and also to start off from Blacklist with 5 wins. That carried them through in the second map, and the third map is back and forth. And they were both pretty strong, but at the end, Hey winning it out.
Yep, that they do. And definitely a really close match. I think that both of those teams were very, very evenly matched, so props to Hey for coming back in a big way. But I'm getting the word that our interview is ready, so we may be able to get into that and listen in and speak with other members here. So Binzi, how's it going? Congratulations on the victory. How are you feeling after taking down your second win?
Hello. We feel really good about taking down VG. It's like we taking advance VG, so we feel happy, very happy. But we have to have a lot of things to do to think about our strat to follow the final, to follow playoff tomorrow.
Yeah, of course, starting tomorrow, we do have playoff, the knockout stage, which matters a lot more starting tomorrow. How are you guys going to prepare for tomorrow's matchup?
I think tonight we're gonna go over things a lot for get ready for tomorrow, because something in the team not work very well, so I have to fix that right away. So
yeah, that does make sense. Obviously, there's a lot of preparation to do. You guys will be going up against Imperial, which you were able to take out 2-0 the last time around, so you guys must be feeling pretty confident into that matchup. What do you guys think are your chances going into playoffs to actually try to make it into that final day?
I can say all the Brazilian team is very good team, so we respect them. So I know we already won them by 1, but we can know nothing for the future, so we have to work out for that.
I love the mindset, of course. And the final question, Binzi, you've shown some incredible action, great shots throughout all the matches. Shout out to your fans before you go into playoff.
Thank you for everyone whoever just on Hey Sweat. We don't have a lot of fans just on us for long time. So thank you all the fans to support us. Thank you.
Yeah, well, great to hear, and congratulations on getting that last win. And once again, thanks for the interview. Thanks for everything and the awesome games you guys have played today. And I'm sure we'll be talking with you again in the future, potentially. Really looking forward to that first match of Hey versus Imperial tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big match, and starting from it's a knockout stage, so I think tonight is a night where all the teams just get down together, get a great dinner, and start digging into all the studies, all of the strategies from the enemy, what they want to do, what we are good at, what they're weak against. I think the studies are needed, and also feeling good about tomorrow. I think that's too. Good sleep right before the match.
Yes. Or, other ways of preparation, as we have heard from the side of Hay.
Yes.
And
that too.
yeah, I do feel like Hay have really been ramping up their play overall. So it does feel like it should be a pretty even match at least. I mean, I'm almost even favoring Hay coming into this one, but we'll have to wait and see how it does go. As we're taking a look at today's result, Black Dragons came in and they made a statement. They shut down Imperial, they shut down Hay, and they said, we are going to take first place, and we are the team to beat.
And Hay winning the last match showed some promising moments going into the playoff tomorrow. And as you mentioned, Black Dragons said it into interview, they had some internal issues. And then from today's game, it seemed like those were all solved. So starting from tomorrow, they just have to watch the other matches and get ready for the best of 5 in the grand finals.
Yeah, as you were saying, I mean, it's a great feeling when you're waiting in the finals and you can spend the whole day watching every other team and just studying all the plays, talking amongst yourselves, taking a break, relaxing, resting. And then after you know who you're playing against, specific preparation for them, scrimming at night, practicing, and you will be about as well prepared as any team can be, basically. So here are the standings and essentially the results of the 2 round robins. So because Vincent Gaming were able to win in the tiebreaker, essentially, there were, many different tiebreakers. I believe head-to-head is the first one, right?
And rounds. And then we go to attack points. So Vincent Gaming winning the tiebreak rule there. So they will be going in the second match versus the winner of Imperial versus Hay. I'm pretty sure that we are going to have that screen right after this right after this one.
Just to make it a little bit clearer. So here it is. Nice. Good prediction. G-Clef. Imperial versus Hay will be our first playoff match, and then playoff match number 2 will be the winner of that versus Vincent Gaming, and that will be tomorrow. And then 2 days from now, we will have our grand finals from the America Division Invitational. Black Dragons waiting for whoever of the 3 teams to make it through in one final best of 5.
To be honest, I thought that Imperial had a chance to actually stay in first or second place, but we come with the result that's been based on Brazil, of how in history it has always been like this, with Imperial third and Hay, of course, in a challenge against them.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Again, these are going to be a couple of best of 3s for Imperial versus Hay, and then Vincent Gaming versus one of those 2 teams. Starting same time, same place as we have been for the last 4 days. And just a couple of days to finish it off. So any predictions, G-Clef?
Oh, I think Imperial Hay, it's going to be a big challenge, but Vincent Gaming should come out at the top. I'm expecting a grand final of VG and Black Dragons.
Yes, I believe that should be the most expected, but we'll see what any of the teams can do. But for us, guys, that's going to do it for today. Thank you once again for watching, and we'll see you next time here at the CFS IO. Take care.